What is good, everyone? Hello there. How are you guys doing? Thank you for being here. If you are here, if you are not, then I hope you show up because I like being watched when I make weird noises. It's Higurashi time. We haven't done this in a long time. I'm not even sure where we stopped. I think the last thing that happened was that we went to, what was the name of the place? The maid restaurant, and Shion saved us from from being murdered by some bikers. That was that was a thing, and I think that's where we stopped actually. So yeah, we should be at a point where at the end of chapter 4 we are now inside of the restaurant. I think we'll see. One thing I have to say though, as I said last time when we did Subnautica, I had to basically redo all of my stream settings and my PC and everything because I had to set up Windows again, and that means I also had to remod the game. I hope it's fine, but the mod specifically states that old pre-existing save files might not work. So we'll see about that. I hope that they do, but if they don't, we might have to find another solution, like skipping through everything, or I don't know. And no, I think my mic is not muted. Thank you very much, Shay. How are you doing? Okay, let me just grab my chat before we dive into this, because I need to see your reactions. Otherwise, the playthrough isn't even half as fun. And hello, Smug Constancy 6. I am not interested in promotion at all. Thank you very much. I know this is probably a bot, but like, no thanks. Just in case you're an actual person. And with that, I think we're good to go. You guys can see the game. You guys can, I hope, hear the game. I turned it up decently loud. You'll have to tell me if it's loud enough, or if the game is quiet, or if I'm quiet, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Can you promote this YouTuber called Inoji? I would if he would actually make promotable content, but the way it is, I just can't do that in good faith. Speaking of good and prepared content, I should move myself up a bit, like that. Yeah, that looks good, because I don't want to be in the way of chat of the game, you know. So the text, I want you guys to see that. His face stat is too low. All of my stats are too low. Especially stamina. Alright. Ooh, I never noticed that. Did you see that? When I click on the load button here, there's a butterfly or something in the corner. Interesting fact. I don't know if it... Oh, no. Oh, it's a Higurashi. Okay, I get it. And it's here as well. Okay, yeah. Forget what I said. I didn't say anything. No butterflies. So to test it out, I did do a quick run through one of the tips earlier today to see if the mod works, and it should. Let's see if the mod did anything to the game files that breaks the gameplay, the playthrough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Continue. Chapter 5. I think it is. The first game had like, what, 12 chapters or so, so we're still probably far off from finishing this game. Okay, we got music. How's that looking? It should be fine volume-wise. Maybe it's a bit quiet, I don't know. You guys just tell me. Alright, let's see. Sounds good? Okay. Oh man, I didn't sleep well at all. My neck is killing me today. So if I make any weird neck movements, please ignore that. I'm just trying to get a crack out of it, so... Because that usually feels good. Sometimes it also hurts, but... Alright, I guess we're ready? I think Dinkler missed the gong here because he was the one who wanted to see that playthrough. I knew we wouldn't be doing any club activities after school today before Mion even said anything. I'd been invited over by Xion. This is starting very well. For an all-you-can-eat dessert. Oh, right, I remember now. Okay, we haven't been there yet. She called us late at night telling us to come and eat her dessert. I made a point of leaving half my lunch uneaten. My expectations would only be rivaled by my hunger. I would eat nothing. Let's be real, if I was invited for an all-you-can-eat, I wouldn't eat anything on the day. I would just starve myself before the actual thing. Cage-kun, you seem kind of happy today. Did something good happen, did it? I guess it was obvious. Rena had questioned me with a happy look. That's right, why don't I invite Rena for dessert as well? That might not be the best idea considering that Mion is trying to keep the whole second identity thing a secret. You know, Keiji? Idiot much? Oh. No, if I recall correctly, Xion said something about having a ticket. At worst, the restaurant might admission by ticket only today. If that was the case, then having Rena be turned away at the door would result in the worst feeling ever. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I got a little lucky. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Rena, you'll definitely be jealous. Wow, wow, wow. What is it? What is it? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. This lucky thing, is it cute? Is it cute? I wonder what Rena would think if the uniforms had Angel Mort. Oh, that's the name. I got it. They'd definitely be a critical hit. Well, they were for me. Probably. It's probably pretty cute. Wow, I'm jelly. What is it? What is it? What kind of fortune were you blessed with? Huh? Could it be you participated in the draw at Angel Moore about 2 months ago and won? Hey, now, I hadn't even transferred here 2 months ago. Oh, that's right. Then it's not the Angel's Dessert Festa, then. Michan, what is the Angel's Dessert Festa exactly? You know, there's that family restaurant called Angel Mort right by Akinomiya Station. Every season, they hold an event to promote their new dessert menu. That's today. Oh, it's no use going. The restaurant is reserved for people who won the draw. Mion explained once again what Xion explained to me last night. Rena will have to stop by the restaurant sometime. I'll do my best to draw a winning ticket and aim to enter the next all-you-can-eat event. Knock yourself out. By the way, this is just something I heard, but there's a rumor that the tickets are being sold on the black market. For a pretty penny, they have a black market. Why the... Okay. Yeah, that's it. He has. All right. If there's a black market for seeing girls in tight maid outfits, I'm in. If Rena is in a maid outfit, it's Jove. Oh god. Just imagine that. Wait. They're gonna put all of the girls in the outfits by the end, aren't they? No, Sadako, please. There were 2 Mions indeed. Hey, what's good, Tadili? How are you doing? There's a black market for everything. Fair point. Very fair point. Hey, and thank you for staying a member for 8 months already. Holy shit, man. I haven't really done a lot to justify that. Thank you very much. I do really appreciate it. It's gotta look really good in this art style. Oh. Okay. Hearing that story, I felt even more appreciative of the ticket that Shion had procured for me. I just thought I was lucky to be able to eat dessert for free, but it turned out that that ticket was much more valuable. The number of things I had to thank Shion for had increased again. Are we gonna have to thank her for letting us murder her at the end? The things, I didn't know it was worth so much. Rena is cute, yeah she is. Are we in the right art style? No. This one is the one we're using, right? Hey there, Joe. I was about to call you Void. What's good, Joe? Nothing apparently, because he lost. Rigged. Alright. I whispered in a voice only Mion could hear. That was how I conveyed my feelings. Ooh. Mion looked at me for a moment before she tilted her head to the side and smiled confusedly. What? Did you say something? It would be a problem if you said something to me right now. That smile seemed to be telling me as much. I guess Mion wouldn't be accepting any gratitude while she was Mion. I'll go to the restaurant. Today I'll thank Mion while she's Shion. Well then, this old man will take his leave here. The work today is gonna be a little rough. Later. What does she mean a little rough? Did she... Is that what I think it is? Gonna make food because I can? What are you gonna make? Mion waved her hand energetically as she left. Hey, Kate-kun. Mi-chan has been kind of weird lately. Like, she's elated or something. What? You think so? Rena was pretty sharp when it came to these types of things. To me, Mion seemed the same as always, but Rena apparently felt something different. You don't know, Kate-kun? I totally thought you knew. Rena's skirt fluttered as she spun around with a coy smile. Can we animate that, please? You know what exactly? I was obviously weaseling my way out of the question, but I wasn't lying. Honestly, I didn't really know what was going on. Why did Shion, a persona of Mion that she created, appear before me? She's a persona? Holy shit. I'm eating chicken wings right now and I'm not touching the keyboard with my greasy hands. Thank God you're not. Caesar sell it? Caesar with an A. The rest fine. Yeah, why did a persona appear before him? It's just a persona spin. I knew it. Higurashi is. Okay. So I am playing Persona. Something was blatantly up, but Rena paid it no heed. Oh, really? I wonder what it is then. When Mi-chan is in a good mood, so is Rena. How? Saying that she spread her arms wide and spun around happily. I didn't know why, but Rena was in a really good mood. It was so infectious that I had to smile too. Even the chirping of the cicada seemed joyful. Yet. Was that it? Oh. But you see? Rena abruptly stopped spinning. Her expression had returned to a more somber one. You see, Mi-chan, lately, she's been in a lot of pain. Wait, what? What do you mean, pain? The pain that Rena was talking about probably wasn't physical. At first, she tried to pretend it wasn't a big deal, but like a wound, it began to fester and grow. Eventually, she was no longer able to bear the pain and woke up in the middle of the night. And then she phoned Rena. Mi-chan was crying. Wait, what the hell is going on? Oh god, I think I know what time it is. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? Huh? What is Rena talking about? What? Hey, don't play dumb like that. Just now you said... I don't know. Rena doesn't know anything. Oh. Rena spun as she laughed innocently. Eventually, she appeared to get sick, stumbling as she steadied herself with her hand against the wall. What the hell is going on? Is it murdering time? I hope not. It's making me nervous. Every time the music cuts out and it's only the cicadas doing their shit, it's always creepy as hell. How? The room is spinning. That was dumb. That's what you get for getting carried away and spinning like that. Sorry. Oh, I think I feel sick. I'll lend the Ditz a shoulder to lean on. To be stumbling around like a newborn foal at this age is actually quite a feat. Rena, in a good mood, only babbled incoherently after that. I laughed as I responded to and chided her. However, the chance to revisit that heavy topic Rena had brought up before never arrived. So what the hell was that about? So, Mion is having some mental issues, and she cried and called Rena about it. It's salad time. Were you just baiting me? Looks like she's going insane instead of us. No, we're all going insane. As soon as I got home, I tossed aside my school bag and changed in a hurry. The effects of only having a light lunch were starting to show, as my stomach began to let out fickle growls. Alright, let's go to Angel Mort. Hey, Inoshi, do you like having your fingernails on? What are you talking about? Is that a spoiler? The mental issue, old men calling her hot in the costume? Hey. Okay, I don't have a retort to that. Yeah, I'm old. It's time to face the land of endless desert. Preparations for battle are complete. Tally-ho! The thing I'm asking myself now is, if he's that starved, how would he drive his bike like half an hour into the city? Will you finally admit you're old? I never said I'm not old. I only said I'm not 80 years old. Anything below that is just fair game. Angel Mort had a decidedly different feel to it compared to yesterday. Dessert Festa today, admittance by reservation only. Nonetheless, the front of the store was being swarmed by over a dozen young men. Of course. Judging by how they were looking upwards in jealousy instead of entering the store, they weren't invitees. Why would they gather here if they knew they couldn't get it? Are they trying to mug me? Are we gonna get mugged? By people jealous that we have a ticket? I found out the answer when I passed through the crowd and began to climb the steps to enter the restaurant.
Are you a participant? Do you have a ticket?
Yeah. Well, I was lucky. As soon as I said that, I was immediately mobbed. They actually do it. Oh shit, we're gonna get robbed. Why is Keiichi such a magnet for trouble? It was like being in the middle of a football scrum on a crowded train. What is going on? The reason was this. It wasn't just one ticket per person. One ticket could let up to 4 people inside. Why did Shion not tell us? So it's like that, huh? Seems like I should have invited Rena and the others. Thanks for the tip, but I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, he's such an asshole. Wow. With an uplifting smile, I turned and ignored them. When I did, their arms all reached out at once like the souls of the damned seeking sucker. Yeah, everybody that goes in there is just seeking succor. Yeah. Hey there, Shift. How are you doing? He's literally called an otaku.
That ticket can admit up to 4 people. Please bring us with you.
What selfish people! This was the only reason they were crowded in front of the restaurant. Dozens of wretched arms reached out for me like the teeth of a giant rake and grasped at the air. I was already climbing the stairs to the entrance.
Man, what a heartless dick!
Grab it! This isn't something to joke about. I flew up the rest of the stairs and threw myself inside the restaurant. It was like I had entered a different world. I'm sorry, Kiriko. Did I wake you? Honey, go back to sleep. I know I'm loud when I stream. I had a dream about me? Last night, I pulled a muscle, then got on a treadmill, passed out and woke up on a bus, then watched one of your streams and talked to you about what weight you lift. What are you? Oh, okay, no more sleeping. Want to say hi? Hello, everyone. I'm Kiriko, and I just woke up. I'm already off to do bullshit. I don't really want to cuddle. I want to eat something. I want to eat the microphone. You want to eat the microphone? I don't think you want to eat the microphone. You shouldn't eat the microphone. How about you just eat nothing? Be a nice little girl and just cuddle a bit. Say hello to everybody and then go back to sleep. You know? Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. Yeah, you see that? That's Higurashi on the screen. It's not a game for you. You're not horny. We took care of that. You can't be horny anymore. Thank God. You were really annoying when you were. Man, what now? Where are you going? Damn, you're fucking hairy. Oh my God. She will now need the cables for revenge. Please don't show the cat anime. Oh, the hell. She's all into that. Yeah, you want to watch me play the game? Or what are you up to? She's just staring at the screen right now. I can't read the text if you're like that, you know? Can you, like, go in front of the left screen, please? That's because this is what the game is. I can't read anything. And also don't bite my finger, please. Apparently we gotta take a little break here because Kiriko has decided to just camp in front of the screen. What is it? Do you want attention? Is that it? Oh, you want to bite me? Okay. What? Say hi. Hello, I'm Kiriko, and I'm gonna bite everybody. Little fucker. Come on. Go over here. I don't know if you guys have cats, and if they're indoors cats, but indoors cats, when it gets warm, they shed their fur. And holy shit does she shed. Oh my god. Every time I pick her up, I have hair in my mouth. My cat is outdoors. Yeah, hair. I mean, yeah. Even if it's cold, if it's cold, you get hair everywhere. But in the season when it's going from cold to warm, it gets worse because that's just nature, I guess. And there's Jesus Christ. No, I have a burp. Yeah, I know. What was his name again? The miserable throng of the damned hurled curses at me from the other side of the glass door. But inside of this completely soundproofed and air-conditioned restaurant... Wait, is that... like a... Is that foreshadowing that the restaurant is soundproof? Are the murders going to take place inside the restaurant? Truck? Oh yeah, no. Okay, I'm sorry. How is he? Damn, I think I just swallowed way too much hair. Blah. Blah. With the angelic smile of a waitress to welcome me, they were nothing more than a refreshing piece of scenery. I knew that I shouldn't laugh, but I began to let out a sinister cackle. So why is he such an asshole anyways? Like, he has the ticket, he can let up to 3 people in, and he just chooses not to? Because he's got... that Keiichi really is an ass, isn't he? Good afternoon! Welcome to Angel Mort. Due to today's dessert festa, the restaurant is reserved for customers who won the draw. Could I ask you for your name and ticket? I don't have a ticket, but I should be on the guest list. Maebara. There it is. I'm sorry, but may I please have your full name? Keiichi Maebara. My apologies for the inconvenience. You're here by special invitation, right? I'll show you to your seat. Please, this way. MCs of visual novels are always strange emoji. No. Look, I haven't exactly played a ton of visual novels, but I have played Steins Gate, and Steins Gate is awesome. And the main character is also awesome. He's not an asshole. Anything more I can't really say. The mood inside the room was incredibly heated. The booths were packed to the brim. Men in their prime were stuffing their faces with dainty desserts that didn't suit them at all. It was a rather unnerving spectacle. Soon after I was shown to my seat, Shion arrived. Shion! I forgot about the outfit. Okay. Can we change? Yeah, please. Okay. Way better. Yeah. Way better. Yeah, Kiriko, look away. You don't get to see that. Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mort. Hey, Shion. Thanks so much for today. I really appreciate it. Is this what I come back to? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness indeed. Why did you bonk me? However, I have played my fair share of shitty dating sims. Okay, fair enough. Maybe you know more about this than I do. You were a bit late, so I was getting worried. I'm really happy you came, though. It may have been because other customers were around that her tone was less casual, but she still capped off that welcome with her usual brilliant smile. As you can see, there's a lot of customers here today. I'm not sure I'll be able to take a break. Please take your time and relax until I'm finished. When I'm done, let's go play somewhere, okay? Are we fucking? What's going on? Why is she doing that? Wait, what? Why did she say that? Like, wait. Why did she say it like that? Did she just? Dude, if a real girl says that to me, I'm gonna expect some action, you know? Shion, I have high expectations now. OMG, the boot pockets, I remember now. They're absolutely amazing. Hi, boot pockets. I love them. They call me Throbby Joe. Do they? Whispering just that. Okay, we're fucking. Yeah. Whispering just that last part into my ear, Shion winked and returned to the kitchen. We're so fucking. We're getting action tonight, and I don't care if she's like a fucking praying mantis. Those things kill their mate after mating. I don't give a shit. I'm in. Yeah. Should have been me, not him. Damn, Joe's down bad. Maybe it was because the mood in the restaurant was so heated, but Shion seemed a bit bolder. Yeah, honestly, the way this is going, I'm expecting her to just pull out his dick in the middle of the festival when the Watanagashi happened. Wait a second. Are they gonna sneak off together during the Watanagashi? They're gonna fuck. I know. This is an 18+ game, right? They can. Can I stream that even? Is there does this game have weird visual novel sex scenes? I never bothered to check. Does it? Okay, let's just hope not. If it happens, it happens. My channel will be gone, but it's fine. Even a small change in her mannerisms was enough to set my heart aflutter. It does, with the Void. Okay, I don't want sex with the Void. I just want Shion and maybe Rena. Sorry to keep you waiting. While I was overwhelmed by the atmosphere inside the restaurant, orders from the new summer menu were carried out one after another. This one looks nice. That yellow thingy, or what is that? Oranges? Mochi, maybe? I don't know. Yeesh, I don't think there is. Damn. We can mod it. There's probably more than enough Rule 34 art. There's 100% a lot of Rule 34 art, let's be real. I just got done doing saxophone practice at 10 p.m. I would have murdered you if you were living in my house. Every single one was extravagantly huge. Yeah, there's something else extravagantly huge in this, inside of this restaurant right now, and it sure as hell is covered by a window. I get it. You can eat all of these amazing things for free. No wonder a ticket was worth its weight in gold. Also, that cake here, that chocolate cake, that looks awesome. I've had one of these Japanese cakes before. They're so good and so expensive. Oh, right. Joe, you're right. I completely forgot about them. Good idea. Good idea. You know what? You're right. I should do that because you've lost the gamble, so maybe you can get lucky here. You guys ready? Whee! Why does it have a new animation? Did it actually not hit Joe? How does that keep happening? Joe is cursed. But so are you, Jay. I don't think you've ever gotten a free one. Every time I gift them, it just doesn't happen. What is going on? Are your accounts maybe not unlocked for gifting? You gotta do that in your YouTube settings, you know? I think there's actually a toggle you have to set so you can receive gifted memberships and stuff. But thank you for everybody who just got one for being here. I hope we're having a good time. Where's the setting? I don't know. So, but I just remember somebody, I think it was an Oscillo stream, said something about that when somebody gifted memberships for him. Maybe Google it. I got gifted to a channel, didn't realize stream on YouTube once. I mean, maybe you have the setting on, or maybe it doesn't exist anymore, but it did exist earlier, like a year ago or so. On top of that, all of it was plenty delicious. From dishes with a general appeal to insane ones aimed at a specific audience, there were absolutely no gaps in their repertoire. I wonder if Shion has any gaps in her repertoire. No matter how you look at it, I don't think one person can eat this much. Well, let's just leave it at that for now. I didn't feel like relaxing in here at all, probably because the fervor inside the restaurant was clearly abnormal. I think it's a crime that I didn't get a free membership. I don't even know if you can get the memberships if you are already membered. I think it prefers ones that people who don't have a membership, and only if there aren't enough people in the stream that don't have one, they'll go to other people, like already membered people. All the other booth seats were crammed with groups of 4. Yeah, because you're a fuckhead. Sleazy men were gorging like pigs on cutely decorated desserts, and it wouldn't have been a surprise if they started licking the plates. It was more than a little unsettling. It piqued my interest, so I started listening in on their conversation, and what things I heard. Ancient more, so more. Me? I bought my ticket for 70,000 on auctions.
I told work that I was attending a relative's funeral. The uniforms here are the greatest.
I wonder if the waitress would wipe it for me if I spilled some water on my pants right now. Meow, meow.
I heard they're planning on selling angel mode figures. We'll have to pay heat at the next event.
Speaking of which, that major figure maker decided to bring out the line. We must confirm the release date.
The problem is, there's too many variations to bulk buy them. If it were just a normal set of family restaurant uniforms, they'd only be around 10 types. But including the secret set, with different poses that are planned, there's 100 or so.
Someone trade with me when I get a double. It's my duty as a fan to complete the collection right away. No, this is destiny between us.
The words spilling out of their mouths were pretty much all incomprehensible jargon, but they were so keenly conveyed that hidden behind them was an invisible aura of abnormality. Look, Dinkler's in this game.
Sorry to keep you waiting. The next dessert is tropical cinnamon love affair.
Tropical cinnamon love affair? What kind of name is that? What did I miss in the first 30 minutes of the stream? Not much. Rena said that Mion called her in the middle of the night and she was crying, but she refused to elaborate anymore. And then Shion told us that that after her shift, we're gonna sneak out and have filthy sex. Imagine telling your wife you had a tropical cinnamon love affair. Well, if she was a good wife, she'd ask where and if she can come with next time. That sounds wrong. It does. But it also sounds kind of hot. Is something the matter? No. It's just... It's kind of different inside the restaurant today.
Our restaurant is pretty famous in their circles. Well, we were aiming for that, so it's all well and good. But during Festas, there's something of the more hardcore crowd, so it can be a handful.
The poor girl. The waitress informed me quietly with a wry smile.
The customers seem rather riled up, almost like a pack of hyenas. I'm afraid to go home at night. Seems a lot of the customers today came from unreasonably far away. Those types of people are fairly prone to losing their self-control, so it's a little scary. If you don't keep your guard up, something bad can happen.
Something bad will happen. Poor waitresses, this restaurant sucks. I'd be scared too, yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, this must be terrifying. Just imagine having like a middle shift and having to go home while this whole stuff is still going on. And all the ravenous, weird nerd guys are out there just waiting for the scantily dressed girls to finish their shift. Losing their self-control is code for committing a felony. It is. Just imagine having a Noji around and you in a costume restaurant. I can't afford these, so it's fine. She just mentions it casually because she has to. I think she's afraid. I think she's really afraid. What did she mean by keep your guard up? At that moment, a large crash resounded through the room. What's going on? I turned around, startled, to see that a waitress had fallen down and spilled the order she was carrying right onto a customer. Oh no. Oh wait, isn't that Shion? Oh hell no. Oh god. Is this gonna be some... Yeah, you spilled something on my dick, so clean it up type situation? I'm so sorry. Your food is, Okay, what voice am I giving him? The nerd voice or the fat guy voice? What in the porno is that? Oh, good God. It's gonna get freaky. It's over. Nerd voice. Okay, so the Pac-Man thing.
Oh, what have you done? The jeans that I bought at a certain specialty shop for a whole 1,800 yen are all sticky with frosting.
What the hell is that? For somebody who just met with disaster, he seems awfully happy.
How tragic. It seems that little Miss Waitress here will have to wipey it up from the bottom of her heart.
The conversation suddenly veered off in an odd direction. Hey, what did he say? Wipe? Did he want Shion to wipe him down? Right over that obviously aberrant tent he had pitched over his crotch? Thank you for subscribing, Muhammad Rizwan. Thank you. But that is that I.
Wipey.
The wipey chant quickly spread throughout the room. All the other guys are shooting it. The other guys, they're making a chorus. Totally concerned, Shion went pale. She looked over to a more experienced waitress for help, but was only met with a head shaking out of pity. They aren't even helping her? What the fuck? Sonozaki-san was tripped? Oh my god, I knew it. Oh my god, this is so cliche, but it's also so bad. This is so problematic on so many levels. Customers who do that purposely, get their clothes dirty, have been on the rise lately. What are you doing, Kiriko? So you're saying she was tripped? Then what happened just now wasn't an accident, it wasn't purpose? The regular girls are careful about it, so they definitely won't end up like that. But Sonozaki-san is only a seasonal hire, so she had her guard down. The customers today could easily pick up on that, so she's been targeted since this morning. What the fuck? Oh my god. What's the manager doing? He should just kick those thugs out. We're in the service industry, so there's not much we can do about it. She laughed as she said that in a resigned tone. There's no worker safety. Think there is no safety for that. Do they have any workers' rights? Not in the Japanese service industry in the early 2000s. Remember, this plays in like, what, 2001 or something? Get a union in here? No unions. No unions, bitch. Shion trembled uncontrollably with a dishcloth in her hands as she turned bright red. The man who had been doused in frosting splayed out on the bench, putting the cream-covered tent over his crotch on full display. I can't even really read that without feeling weird. Oh my god. Still mentally unprepared, her trembling hand inched forward, goaded on by onlookers. Keiichi, can you please man up and just punch the fuck out of this dude? Yeah, Kiriko, what are you doing here? Please, no, don't lick the screen. I mean, I would too if I saw that sprite, but still. Okay. I think I'm prepared to read further.
Come. It is the time for the wipey.
From my male point of view, it might have been a ridiculous spectacle I could just smile wryly at, but from a woman's point of view, this was obviously pure humiliation.
humiliation. What's going on? Is she gonna murder the dude? Oh my god, imagine if she like stabs him with a fork or something in his dick. This would immediately become the best, the literal best game in existence. When I was trapped by those thugs and had been paralyzed with fear. Oh, he's thinking back on the time that he was in a situation like that, and she said that if she ever has a problem like that, he should help her. And now he will. Shion fearlessly stood up to them and saved me. Kiriko, what are you biting there? Can you not eat your toys? You are such a weird... I gotta take a picture of that. I'm sorry. Oh, now you're stopped. When I take my phone in the hand... Yeah, okay. Fair point. Don't take your phone when you're streaming. Thank you. Okay. Still, as humiliating as it was, Shion was also partly to blame for the... And it wasn't as though her life was at stake. If... Oh my god. Keiichi, if you... Wow. Okay, the fact that he even thinks something like that, even if he turns it around, I'd be glad if he got murdered at the end of this. Jesus Christ. Even these guys, they were just going to jeer at her in a bit of a lewd situation. It's not like they were going to eat Shion alive or anything. It'd be alright if I just consoled her afterwards. Even I was scared, but Kei-chan was in trouble, so... I had to be brave and do my best. When I, a man, was being assailed by 3 thugs while paralyzed with fear, Shion saved me without a second thought. What about now? These sleazy, filthy degenerates were trying to pin the blame on Shion. This time, our roles were reversed. Hey, Keiichi Maebara. If you don't save her now, when will you be able to repay the debt you owe her? You scared, Keiichi Maebara? At that time, Mion didn't even show a hint of hesitation. Then what about now? I'm not hesitating. Then what? If you're not hesitating, then why aren't you helping her? Is he schizophrenic? Now, resign yourself to your fate. Shut up, you greasy fat ass! Get out of here before I get angry! I grasped Shion's shoulder firmly and pulled her behind me. Kei-chan? Yonder waitress was the one who wet my pants. Why is he talking like that? The one who needs punishing is you. Enough with the empty words. If you're a man, talk with your fists. My body was lifted into the air like nothing. I was thrown right back into my own seat. This guy is strong? No matter how you look at it, Athletic and this Lardo aren't even in the same area code. Many otaku are unexpectedly well-versed in some obscure martial art. Don't be underestimating us. The man smirked, showing off his gum line. Kei-chan, are you okay? Damn it, how lame must I look right now? You were tripped, weren't you, Shion? They're the ones in the wrong here, so don't let them take advantage of you. That may be, but it was still my fault. One more time, let's do it! Bro has that sexual harassment that shoots. Don't you go thinking that this is enough to make me give up? One more time! You're all talk. I'm not done yet. Rise, my will to fight. Not just running, I planted every one of my steps firmly as I closed the distance to the lard ball. Lard ball. That's me. Inochi versus Keiichi. Top 10 anime fights. Each time I ripped my foot off the floor, I could feel my burning spirit flare up from the point of impact. But now, everything slowed down like I was walking underwater. As I stepped forward in that vicious flow of time, I calmly measured the gap between us. With our difference in height, reach was my ultimate advantage, so he's a small fatty. There was an ever so tiny distance between us where only my punch would be able to reach. I unleashed my iron fist of righteous anger, but it flew towards his face slowly like I was punching underwater. Reacting to that, with a smirk on his face, the fatso easily slipped inside of my punch. I hadn't realized it until now, but in this mire time, I was able to observe his baffling counterattack with almost painful clarity. His arms slowly swung around in a large windmill motion, wrapped around my whiffed punch, and descended in an arc. That arm swung around like the arms of a clock, and came into contact with my head, twisting my upper body around. Dragging my head along, he followed through with another rotation. This time, he rotated his entire body like a top, followed by another rotation. Combining defense and offense, it was a brilliant counter. What is he doing, capoeira? Since there's Higurashi anime, is there an animated version of this? I'm pretty sure there is. Isn't the anime even like... Didn't they do a completely original season because they ran out of stuff to animate? I think I read something about that once. That's right. 3 times I was thrown after 3 rotations, I think. In this vicious region of time, I was unable to struggle, and I could only wait dumbstruck until the moment I was thrown. The moment I was, that sluggish temporal anomaly abruptly ended. Trash! You lack training, young man! I was loath to admit it, but against somebody trained in martial arts, I couldn't win through force of will alone. So he lost. What a way to drag out a fucking punch. It's true. After my consciousness faded in a wave of dizziness, when I came to, I was lying down in my own seat. Thankfully, you weren't injured. The more experienced waitress from before wiped the sweat from my brow with a towel. While she was doing that, a red-faced and teary-eyed Shion trudged over. Are you okay? Doing that all for my sake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I wasn't much help. I've never won a fight before. What a loser. No, you just trying to help made me happy. This sentence isn't over yet. We're missing the second speech marks. Is she gonna say "and wet"? Because it certainly probably did make her. Yeah. I'm not joking. It's just that I was thinking that it was lucky Kei-chan came here today. As she said that, she stuck her tongue out teasingly. She wiped off the whipped cream with the washcloth she was holding in her hands. Sonosaki-san, you can take your break now. You still have 1 or 2 hours left, don't you? No, it's fine. Even though it's just part-time, it's still a paying job. I want to work properly while I'm on the clock. So really, you don't have to worry about me. She couldn't even put up a brave front. I would never even think for a second that Mion could be that weak. This was Shion, and she had been harassed by some unreasonable riffraff. That was reality. Kei-chan, don't mind me. Please, eat as much dessert as you can. When you're done, we'll have you fill out a survey. Well then, I've got to go back. I've got to get back to the floor. Aren't we on the floor? After some consoling words and a sympathetic smile to Shion, the other waitress started to head back to work. That's where I stopped her. Excuse me, could I borrow your phone? The phone? It's by the register. I'll show you where. I pulled a 10 yen coin from my wallet. He wasn't mugged. If this was Yakuza, he would have no money left after losing a fight. This wasn't about saving face. My being a worthless coward was an unchangeable fact, but I could just cry myself to sleep about that later tonight. Now was not the time for tears. I had to fight. If I recall, one ticket is good for up to 4 people, right? Is it alright if I call over 3 more people? Yes, that's fine. For the time being, I'll write them down on the guest list. Could I have their names? Oh, is he gonna call the girls to fight for him? Is that actually gonna happen? I turned around and glared at the greasy hooligan who subjected Shion to that humiliation. Oh, he's gonna call the girls. Is this the first time in her life that Sadako will have a purpose in this show? In this game? Will Sadako actually do something useful and not be a fucking menace? There are 3 things that aren't working in your favor today, punk. The first is that I owe Shion. The second is that I'm a man who's not afraid to throw away his pride to win. And the third is that we're the most powerful club members in history. Please add Rena Ryugu, Sadako Hojo, and Rika Furuta to the guest list. Understood, I'll do that. I'll have the best and most powerful club members join the fray. They can bring down 1,000 foes. You fat asses, prepare to meet your maker. Oh, they're already here. I just don't get Keiichi's view on women. He acts like sexual harassment is just being humiliated and just has zero respect for their issues. I mean, as I said, this is like 20 years old, so yeah. This is a nice restaurant. Oh, the uniforms are so cute. Rena wants to wear them too. Please do. Ow. On top of that, we're being treated to dessert. I'm deeply moved. Yeah, eat as much as you like. Don't worry about my share. Kei-san, enough with the charades. Let's get to the point. Rena and Rika-chan put down their forks when Sadako broached the subject. After looking at them for a few moments, I pressed my forehead firmly into the table. I beg of you. I don't care if you make fun of how pathetic I am. Please lend me your strength. The 3 of them seemed surprised by the sudden turn of events, but nevertheless listened to what I had to say without making fun of my unusual behavior. I want to punt her so bad. Kiriko, you want to go outside? Okay, yeah. It's time for food, right? Here you go. Okay. What's the matter? Something happened, didn't it? Actually, Mion's younger sister, Shion, is working part-time at this restaurant. Ah, that little sister you were talking about, right? Could it be her? Could it? She resembles her. Wait, she saw her and she didn't notice? Can we switch back to console since Shion in here? Good idea. Look. Okay. Look. Rika is actually pretty alright. In the original, right? Rena is a bit weird with her arms. Because who stands like that? But because she doesn't have her hands on screen? Exactly. But why does Sadako stand there like this? Like she's the absolute unit. She looks like she's about to deck me. Yeah, this is better. She looks so puntable, dude. What does punt mean? Does it mean to punch someone? I hope it's not sexual because I have to ban you if it is.
Resemble? That's just Mion with her hair down, isn't it?
I didn't know what to say.
If Keiichi says that's Shion, then that's Shion. They might be twins, but can they really look that much alike? They're called monozygotic twins. They really can look identical.
Then I gave the most plausible explanation, so everybody else was convinced. It's like kicking a football. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you on that. Well then, do you believe me? I'll get to the point then. Well, they're going to be angry, aren't they? I recounted everything that had happened. How Shion was targeted, how she was antagonized by the customers, and the humiliation that was forced upon her. Also, how incredibly pathetic I was. I included everything without trying to hide it.
That's awful. Poor Shi-chan. However, for you to be unable to help her, there should be a limit to how unsightly you can be.
Tell him! She's right. I don't agree with her often, but this time I actually do. There's nothing I can say to that.
Sadako-chan, to admit that you lost and to seek help is a very difficult thing to do. Keiichi-kun chose to help Shi-chan rather than save his pride. So pathetic.
I live next to a football field, so I can punt for it. You can have Sadako. Rena's follow-up stung a bit, but I could only be thankful that she understood. Sadako was calling me all sorts of names, but there were no malign intentions behind her words.
Then, what should we do?
Her voice was monotone, but there was a hint of resolve in her words. I replied to Rika-chan's suggestive silence in kind with my own quiet resolve.
Well, I thought it would be something like that. It's a bit much for Keiichi-san to handle alone.
Huh? Then you'll help?
Of course, Keiichi-kun. We'll help anybody who's being bullied.
I remembered when I was cornered by those thugs. What Shion had said about the strong feeling of solidarity in Hinamizawa really began to hit home. However, Keiichi Maebara, now is not the time to get choked up with tears of gratitude. Now is the time to fight. Sorry, I owe you one.
You tried your best, but didn't stand a chance alone. How sad. How sad.
Rika-chan gently pat my head for me, but there was no mindless pity in the palm of that hand. It was overflowing with the strong, dependable feeling of leave the rest to us. They're gonna fuck him up, aren't they? I feel like this restaurant needs to be shut down. Come on, we get Shion in a cool uniform. I think we're fine. Voice actors are hidden down. Hey, Draydlin, how are you doing, man? Mion can't join us due to various circumstances, so I'll temporarily be taking command. Wait, why are you taking command? You just lost a fight against a nerd. Don't do that, Keiichi. Our strategy will revolve around Shion's defense and the extermination of the enemy's combat capability.
Who's the enemy? Are there a lot of them?
From this point forward, anybody who messes with Shion shall be considered an enemy combatant. There are no rules of engagement. Compensation will be the dessert you just ate. Any questions? Everybody had already entered club mode, their eyes peering at the riffraff clamoring around inside the restaurant like predators stalking their prey from the darkness. Rika-chan held up her hand. What is it, Rika-chan?
Do we have to show mercy?
She is such a monster. I love her. Like I am so much looking forward to her arc because I want to see what's actually behind that facade she has. She must be an absolute disgusting monster. Cool uniform versus literal sexual harassment at the restaurant. Yeah, I think that checks out.
Of course we don't have to. We have no need to show mercy to the rabble that would dare lay a finger on Mion's little sister. Then it's okay, Keiichi.
Rika-chan was serious. She was really ready to pretty much murder someone. I'm counting on you, Rika-chan. I, Keiichi Maebara, shall assume all responsibility. Rout them.
All right, Rena's going to do her best too.
Sorry, please do.
Keiichi-san, you don't have to be so tense. Well, just wait and see. By the time you finish that parfait, we'll have finished cleaning up too. Well then, everyone, let's give it our all. Go for it. Yay!
Yay! Okay, this is... Thus, the most powerful war band the world had ever known, trained by Mion, began to move. I was the oldest, the only boy, and behaved like their leader. But when you consider our club activities, I was by far the most junior member. Individually, everyone besides me had terrifying combat capabilities. If all of them combined their strengths to protect Shion, I couldn't even imagine. I was probably about to witness something terrible and awe-inspiring.
Sonozaki-san, 5 deluxe parfaits for table 7. Sure thing.
Shion carried the order to the tables. For Shion to carry all 5 parfaits without wobbling took so much effort that she didn't have the breathing room to pay attention to her feet.
Comrades, here she comes yet again. This time, we'll have her spell everything on my pants and have her given especially throughout. Wipey, wipey.
It was the same wipey scheme that had occurred just a short time earlier. This time, another one of them was trying it out for himself. The very depravity of these men was itself a full-out attack. Rena, this is Keiichi. Ambush them around tables 5 and 6. Rena, do you copy?
The restaurant's uniforms, so cute. Oh, I want to take them home.
Shion, her bottom swaying while Shion, her bottom swaying while carrying the parfaits, was being chased by an equally swaying Rena. She was supposed to be escorting Shion, but Rena was instead transfixed by the back of her uniform. Who wouldn't be? From a normal person's point of view, it was probably like having a fox guard a henhouse. But when it comes to Rena, things are different. Cute mode, 100% synchronization. 120. We've won.
When Rena's in that state, even the laws of physics don't apply.
Shion's legs, unsteady and defenseless, were being targeted by those sleazebags.
Now, my comrades.
I can't read that, bro. No! I can't read that on YouTube. I'm not even sure if I can show that. Dude, I'm German. This has implications. This is a problem. I can't read that thing. No. I can't say the line. It's not allowed. I don't want to be fucking banned. You know the Germans say it? Yeah, I know the German. We learn about that shit in school. If you want, I can join call and say it. It's not a problem about me saying it. Let me Google that real quick. Can you say on YouTube? Okay. Okay, so simple answer, no. No, you can't. More complex answer, yes, I can because I don't care. Okay, for the record, if anybody from YouTube sees this or this gets me banned and I have to appeal, I am not in any way affiliated with what I'm about to say, and it has nothing to do with me being German or anything else. It's just a line in a video game, and I'm reading it out because I've been reading out the whole playthrough. In what voice do I... Do I do the nerd voice again? The nerd?
Yes, the nerd. Okay. Heil, mein Führer, Shining Lucifer of the Harumi Maker.
A leg snaked out to trip Shion's defenseless feet. Egats, 3 of them at once. 3 legs?
Yeah. Huh?
It happened in an instant.
What is this madness?
Rena teetered into view and gave them a warning.
How? No mischief, okay? No means no. No. Rena's going to be the one to take her home. This girl, what with this strange technique?
Oh my god, the stream paused for me and I thought you got sniped. I hope they don't. Am I still live? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Thank you, YouTube. Okay. Also, Twitch. If Twitch sees this, same goes for you as well.
That's our
Breakable barrier. Anyone within a 2-meter radius who attacks Shion is completely obliterated by Rena. As Shion was making her rounds through the restaurant, there were people here and there collapsing with welts on their legs and hands.
How? Cage-kun, this is Rena. There's nobody left that'll bother Shi-chan. So I'm going to take her home now.
Rena, this is Keiichi. Good work. Please continue the mission.
Is it buffering for anyone else? I don't know. I'm not dropping any frames, so it should be fine. No, wait, I am dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Yeah, my internet is bugging. Oh. There, it might be. No, but seriously, I've been having some trouble with my internet a few days ago, and is it back? Because my upload is. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, okay, look out for the stream. And it's currently sitting at 5,000, 1,800, 300. It's constantly jumping 1,000 because that's what I set it to, and my internet should easily be able to handle that. Either this is a coincidence or YouTube is actually trying to ban it. This would be a weird coincidence. We can't understand a single thing you're saying, by the way. Okay. I'll write it. Okay, so you probably can't hear me, but I'm gonna put this on break for a bit because I'm gonna restart my internet in the hopes that maybe I can get this shit fixed. I'll see you soon, hopefully. What's good? I'm back. And I think so is the stream, and it should be working. I hope. At least my upload looks good again. That was weird. How am I? Did I get another membership? Yes, you did, Shiv. Yes, you did. Alright, apparently I did not get spotted by YouTube. Yet. That was scary. That was very scary and weird. Yeah, we're back. Hello. I hope you're all still here. Wait a second, what's going on here now? What? I've got my stream monitor on Twitch constantly because that way I can easily see it without having to use a third screen. And apparently it didn't go back live on Twitch. So seems like we're not live anymore there, but well, it's what it is, I guess. All right, let's go. We're gonna get back into the game. Also, permission to take home denied. I repeat, permission to take home denied.
Then I'll just look. I'll just look. How?
I guess just looking is fine. That would prevent her from guarding Shion. That wouldn't prevent her from guarding Shion, so I guess it's okay. Anyway, thanks to this, I knew who had tried to mess with Shion. Anybody who was clutching at their arm or leg while they were writhing in agony was basically branded by their bruises. Currently, we have finished identifying all enemy forces. So Rena is a lesbian. Rena is whatever you want her to be. Currently, we have... Oh, proceeding to the next phase. Sadako, this is Keiichi. What's your status?
This is Sadako. That's a rude way to ask. Keiichi-san, exactly who do you think I am?
Sadako was in the kitchen. Is she gonna spice the desserts? She had spread open a sketch of the restaurant on the counter, replete with ordered shits and their destinations, and was now sorting through the freshly made desserts.
Hey, what are you doing? Now, Sonozaki-san, it's alright, just leave it to her.
More importantly, we're taking all these orders out at once, so I'm counting on you. The veteran waitress was briskly directing her juniors as the trays went out one after another. All the desserts that had passed through Sadako's hands were delivered at once.
Oh, lots of cute desserts are coming. Oh.
I think you know this, but don't touch them. At least if you still value your life.
I know, but how?
Certainly, they were all incredibly cute-looking desserts. They were all works of art that you could enjoy before even taking your first bite. So, however, since Sadako had meddled with them, they were nothing more than an unpredictable danger. Blissfully ignorant of that fact were the men now stuffing their faces.
This is...
Almost right away they realized that something was wrong. Oh, wait, did she... I've got a pretty good idea of what she did. Sadako, what did you mix in there? It couldn't have been salt or Tabasco, right?
My! What are you saying, Keiichi-san? You said no mercy. I might not look like it, but when I get down to business, I like to be very thorough.
As she said that, she twirled a dubious file in her fingers before putting it away smartly in her pouch.
Rika, this is Sadako. The customers are moving.
That was 100% laxative. You know what I'm gonna touch? I know what you want to touch, Joe.
Escort duty is all yours. Leave it to me.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Rika-chan anywhere. Where could she be lurking? Clatter, clatter. Several men stood up suddenly from their seats, surveying the restaurant for something. For the toilet. That restless fidgeting. And that look of relief when they found the single placard hanging from the ceiling. Written on that placard was the word restroom. They began a mad rush in that direction. It wasn't just one or two people. All the people that were branded as the enemy were standing up from their seats while clutching at their stomachs.
I think I was a little too greedy. Where's the washroom?
Me too. Not a number 1, but a number 2. I need to cash out now.
Where's the toilet? I found it. Urine for it now.
Okay, that's so dumb. I feel dirty just thinking about what Sadako probably did to their desserts. The problem was how to follow this up. I was intrigued, so I followed the rush of men to the washroom. The narrow hallway connecting to the restroom was crammed with about 10 men.
What is this?
As I peered over to see what was happening, whoa! It seemed that the toilet was clogged and backflowing, unleashing a loud, gurgling sound and a terrible stench. There was no way to use it in this state. Damn that Sadako, what a frightening display of power. No, this wasn't Sadako's doing. It was divine punishment. Yeah, they were just unlucky. I'll just apologetically ask one of the employees here to clean it up.
I can't do my business like this.
What do we do now, comrades?
It was a brilliant combination of traps, but it would be better if there were one more push to the kicker. Seeing as it was Sadako, she wouldn't have overlooked that.
Now that it's come to this, it's time for the last resort.
Faced with a moral dilemma, that man only had one other option. Women's restroom. Oh no.
Isn't using the girls' room gonna get us in trouble?
I'm pretty sure there's no female customers today. Why didn't I think of that before?
Women's toilets are the best.
What a brazen bunch they are. The men, sweat now pouring from their brows, made a mad rush to the girls' room without any hesitation. Spaced out and snap out of it, and they then wake up to women's restroom.
Meep.
There was a girl there. It was Rika-chan. The men's... Oh god, it's the creepy Rika music. The men stood there, frozen in various complicated poses, indicating their surprise. Rika-chan also seemed dumbfounded by the sudden turn of events. But the look on her face was strangely perfect. This was all part of the plan as well. You sly dog, Rika-chan. I should never underestimate you.
This is Yuzi, Mademoiselle. The men's room is a bit dangerous at the moment, so we just wanted to borrow the toilet right now. No. But I guess it's not right after all. Right, my comrades?
Just by having a girl stand there in the restroom, I never knew it could put such an overwhelming barrier. There was no way anybody could be brave enough to lift Rika-chan out of the way to try to do their business. This was the most they could do after all. If it were a man in full club mode, for example someone like me, they would plow through Rika-chan without second thought. Now what are you going to do, fat asses? The price for tormenting Shion still hasn't been paid.
If you're in trouble, I can help you.
That would be much appreciated. How would you do that?
You can use one of the toilets outside. I'll show you to them.
Oh, there are no toilets outside. Bro, your voice for these nerds is so perfect, it makes me want to punch you by association. Thank you.
That would be perfect. Please, please. At this rate, it'll end up becoming group enema parade. Oh god.
Rika-chan, with a pleasant smile on her face, guided them with a casual stride in her step. In this race against time, her slow pace was sadistic torture.
Mademoiselle, is this toilet far from here?
We'll get there soon.
Obeying Rika-chan's directions, they were about to leave the restaurant. Oh, is she gonna lock up after them?
H-kun, finish it.
Give him hell.
Yeah, leave it to me. I spread my arms out and blocked them as they tried to leave the restaurant.
What is the meaning of this? We're at DEFCON 1 here.
Listen up, you tubs of lard. You know what happens if you even set 1 foot outside this door, right?
What is the meaning of this preposterous statement? Look, it's written right here on the ticket. Not valid for re-entry, see? You are free to use any toilet you want, but the moment you step outside that door, you can't come back.
Boom!
You'll remember this.
I don't want to guide anybody who says scary things like that.
Everybody panicked as Rika-chan began to turn back. They could only figuratively and literally fall in line. All the waitresses also lined up to see them off. Thank you very much for coming.
We shall return.
The bell rang playfully as the door shut behind them. These are literal pedophiles? Actually, yes. If any studios needs a nerd voice actor, we got one. Well, at least I got one of them down.
How pathetic! Too easy. We did it! Yay!
Rena and Sadako clapped their hands together. Whew, I couldn't hold a candle to those guys by myself, but when we get the group together, we send them packing like a herd of cattle. Well, you didn't really do anything.
With opponents this week, any of us could take them on by ourselves. Cage-san, you need to up your game.
I was loath to admit it, but Sadako was right. Damn! One day I'll be strong enough to be worthy to stand alongside them.
But I'm really glad we were able to protect Michan's little sister. Now there's none of the bad guys who were pulling pranks left. You're blessed to have such wonderful friends, Sonozaki-san. The veteran waitress was also smiling. After the herd was sent packing, it had calmed down completely inside the restaurant. Shion was flustered as she glanced between us and the now empty seats. Wait, how old is she? How old is who? She said little sister, how old is she? Shion and Mion are twins, they're the same age. You did that for me? I mean... Shion's expression was somewhere between happy and guilt-ridden. Her face had turned slightly red as she ran into the kitchen. Wow, Shei-chan is cute! They really are twins! How? Given Shion's personality, there's no way she'd thank us directly. We might have been a bit excessive in our means, but I'm really glad we were able to save her. Yeah, and that's how old? I think... Look. They said that Mion is in her second year of high school, right? Or maybe even the third year. Like, she's 1 year above Keiichi and Rena. And Keiichi transferred to Hinamizawa after middle school, so he would be in the first year of high school, and Mion would be in the second year. In Japan, second years in high school are somewhere between 16 and 17. So, yeah, she's not 14. That's just dumb. It makes no sense. Like, not at all. I think you know this already, but Sonozaki-san is very grateful. As a representative of the floor staff here, I also extend my gratitude. We're all clapping. Oh look, it's not just the employees, like the other customers were probably also weirded out by the fuck that was going on. The applause quickly spread throughout the entire restaurant. Not only the other waitresses, but also the customers that were genuinely there to enjoy the desserts. Everyone was lauding our efforts. Yeah, they better be. When we had almost finished eating and were filling out the survey, Rika-chan made her return. Alright, she went out with them, right? Oh, good work. Did everything go alright? It took a while. I'm sorry. I got lost on the way back. It was a lot of trouble. Rika-chan likes to stray down some pretty strange roads, so she gets lost pretty often. How did she get lost just guiding people to a nearby toilet?
Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. Rika has a lot of strong points that more than make up for that.
I can see that. That expression in the girls' room. You're quite a thespian. What's a thespian?
Keiichi was being horrible. He was thinking, if I were in their shoes, I'd just run her over and rush to the washroom.
Wait, like, this is like the third or fourth time that she reads our mind. Like an actor, a thespian is like a theater. Okay. What? Did what I was thinking show up on my face again?
Keiichi-kun was a pervert.
No, I mean... Wait, why is it... I could laugh about it then, but a few days later, a newspaper headline read, 10 unidentified men were taken into custody in Hideyama. The men claimed they had traveled from Shishibona City by foot to find a toilet, but the spot they were taking into custody was X kilometers away from Shishibona. When I read that article, I realized how terrifying Rika-chan really was. Wait, did she actually walk multiple kilometers with them in tow? I would know because I got called one without context and I thought I had called a slur for a few seconds. Okay.
Well, thanks for treating me. I'm happy that you called me here today.
Oh, are you going home already? You can stay a little longer.
I was in the middle of organizing some drawers. If I leave it like that, I won't be able to put out the futon.
Ah, I guess that's true.
Oops. Looks like I called her at a bad time.
Yeah, when I phoned her, she was in the middle of cleaning her room, but she still came.
Where?
Well, it was an emergency, so it couldn't be helped.
Besides that, I got to eat a lot of sweets, so I'm very happy.
Thanks for today. Sorry for calling you out suddenly.
Tell Shion I said bye.
Wait, does she know her? I thought they don't know her.
I'll be taking my leave then. Rena-san, please take your time.
Yeah, I will. Later.
Should have paid the minimum wage just like Shion gets paid. She probably doesn't even get minimum wage because it's just a part-time job, so they probably don't abide by minimum wage laws. Rika and Sadako, in a good mood, horsed around with each other as they left. Well, that was a long chapter, made even longer by the fact that we had to pause the stream for a while. I'm sorry. Oh, it's not over. I thought it was over. While Ren and I were having a discussion about the dessert we just ate, Shion arrived with some coffee.
Oh, did the two little ones leave already?
Hearing them called the little ones was so strange, I inadvertently burst out laughing. The little ones. Is that how it works in other countries? In New Zealand, minimum wage applies to every job no matter what, and it's illegal to pay less. I figured it was the same elsewhere. No, here there are literally jobs that are especially simple and don't require any training whatsoever that you can do that just pay like $1 per hour. Apparently, they were in the middle of cleaning, so they went home. Shion had brought enough coffee for 4 people.
I heard from my senior. It seems that you went through a lot of trouble for my sake. It was no trouble at all. None other than Shi-chan was in a pinch after all. Oh, is it alright if I call you Shi-chan? It matches with Mi-chan, so I thought it'd be cute. Well, whatever you want.
Shion seemed a bit hesitant when Rena started talking to her. Rena is pretty sharp about some things, so Shion was probably worried that Rena would find out she was Mion after talking like this. Oh wait. Shion said she'd have work soon and hurried off back to the kitchen, leaving behind coffee for just the two of us. And back we go.
She was a bit upset with Rena. Maybe she thought I was being too friendly. Oh.
She's just embarrassed.
Still, they really do look the same. Instead of twins, it's like there's another Mi-chan.
They look the same, but the atmosphere around them, or rather their insides, are completely different. I think those types of twins are pretty interesting though.
You think that, Cage-kun? I think they're identical on the inside too.
Uh-oh. How can anyone even live off those wages? It's usually just stuff people do when they're bored. Like, old people take up jobs like that when they don't have anything to do and just want some purpose in life. And
basically just get some small amount of money for doing very, very simple work and just getting into society and shit like that. Oh, I see, but they still should be paid minimum wage. I agree. My purpose in life is to be in this chat. That's a nice purpose. Hello. Telling you how to play Hollow Knight weekly. Oh, I installed that. By the way, in case that the Higurashi modding didn't work and we had to call it off, I was gonna start Hollow Knight, but it seems to be working fine, so we don't have to do that. Rena was just staring at the pattern the milk made on the surface of her coffee without saying a word. For somebody like me, who could never stop talking, it was a rather uncomfortable moment. Rena's off-put mannerisms seemed to imply I said something I shouldn't have. That unpleasantness carried on for a little while. Rena, you said it today, right? That Mion was hurting.
Did I say something like that?
Don't play dumb with me. You definitely said it on the way home from school. Rena answered by laughing while continuing to play dumb, questioning if she said that. As thick-headed as I was, I had a faint realization. Rena wanted to say that I was the one who hurt Mion. But when? Well, probably by always saying that she's not a real girl and she isn't cute and stuff, when she probably like is in love with you and wants you to treat her like, you know, like a girl and not like a male friend. You know? Just an idea. Me? Hypothetically, if something like that happened, it's not something I did out of malice. I continued the conversation, but left out the assumption that I had heard Mion.
Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think Keiichken had any bad intentions.
Rena replied, also leaving out the assumption that I had heard Mion, but that confirmed it. I don't know how it happened, but it seemed that I had heard Mion, and Rena was upset with me due to the fact that I hadn't realized it.
I don't want you to misunderstand. It's not like Rena is mad at you.
Seeing right through what I was thinking, Rena said that as she smiled even more gently than usual.
It's just that, how do I say this? It's hard.
If I made a mistake, please say so clearly. I'm so thick-headed, I disgust even myself. If there's something I should apologize for, then I'd want to know even a little quicker so I can make up for it.
I don't think that Keiichken made a mistake. Depending on how you look at it, Mii-chan might be the one who's being unfair. Taking the stance that the girl was the one being unfair might be unfair in itself.
What Rena said was draped in misery. Unfortunately, I had no idea what she meant. The only thing I got out of it was that I had said or done something to inadvertently hurt Mion. I'm begging you, Rena. Mion is one of my best friends. I don't want to leave something between us that could cause problems later on. So tell me, how did I hurt her?
I can't tell you. You need to realize something like this for yourself.
Rena was smiling like she always did, but spoke bluntly. The fact that she had this strength of will surprised me for a moment. I'm asking you because I can't figure it out, you know. My tone had unintentionally become harsh. Rena was also surprised for a moment, but quickly returned to her flat demeanor.
Well then, I guess just a hint is fine. This is special, okay?
Sorry, please. I'll think about this seriously.
Rena looked around the restaurant, searching for Shion. Shion was working enthusiastically, but without confidence as usual.
Shi-chan, if she ties her hair up, it's impossible to tell apart from Mi-chan, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So if Mi-chan let down her hair, would she be impossible to tell apart from Shi-chan?
Probably, but what does that have to do with anything?
What if that her being the younger twin was a lie? That she was just Mi-chan pretending to be her sister? What would you think?
Rena was sharper than her daily behavior belied. I was hesitant in verbally affirming that, but it was the right answer. It might be unfair to answer a question with another question, but if, like you say, Mion is just pretending to be Shion, what purpose would that serve? After maintaining the silence for a while, Rena glanced at the clock.
That's what I want you to think about. That was maybe too much of a hint. How?
After thanking me for the dessert, Rena stood up from her seat.
Sorry, I was asked to buy a few things, so it's about time I left. Is it okay with you if I tell Shion I'm sorry? Is it okay with you if you tell Shion I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye?
Yeah, I'll tell her.
Sorry.
Huh?
That Rena is so short-tempered. Sorry for getting angry. Keiichikun isn't the only one at fault here.
Rena was harsh in her apology, but I was the one who should have apologized.
I think to Mi-chan, it's something that doesn't bother her much anymore. So if you want to forget the whole thing happened, that's fine too. But you see, as a girl, I'd hope that Keiichikun realizes it by himself and comes to apologize of his own volition. How?
Switching to cute mode only at the end, she disappeared in the direction of the register. There's a lot to think about here. Wait, when did he do this to Mion? No, he didn't do this at the start of the stream. He did it multiple times throughout this game so far. Like, do you remember in the beginning where he got that doll as a prize for winning that or participating in that tournament at the toy store? And he gave that to Rena, right? And he said something like, yeah, it wouldn't be fit for Mion. Like, Mion didn't get anything because she was because the owner is her uncle. And instead of giving it to Mion, he gave it to Rena. And I'm pretty sure I remember Mion being kind of sad about that. And then I think there was also a scene later where they were at school or something, or on the way to school, where she said that that Mion isn't as girly, or she shouldn't be wearing girly clothes or something like that. Basically, Keiichi has been treating Mion like his best friend for the whole time. And in and of itself, that's fine. But if you factor in that she probably has feelings for him and wants to be seen like Rena, like as a girl, which in Japanese society is a lot more important as well than it is in Western society, right? Especially nowadays. I can see why that would hurt her, honestly, because she probably just like if this whole thing of Mion and Shion being the same person, that is kind of still a question. If this is actually true, then I can easily see why she does it, because she probably feels like she can't show her femininity is the word, right? Because she can't show that in her usual
circle of friends and people she knows, so she goes to this unknown place, this new workplace, to basically be who she wants to be without facing judgment. Right? So I can see why she would be hurting. Although I know it might also just be Rena, right? Judgment like the Yakuza game. Exactly like the Yakuza game. While I was staring into space, somebody suddenly tapped me on the shoulder. And there we go. You know, I almost like this one more, but now we're gonna stick with this. For obvious reasons. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, is it time for fucking? I'm finally done. It was Shion who had changed into her street clothes. She flashed a smile while greeting me. Thank you so much for today. Everything was delicious. We were all really happy with it.
Oh no, don't mention it. But I'm glad everybody had fun. Huh? That girl that was just here left as well?
She had some shopping to do. She said she was sorry for leaving without saying anything.
I see.
She should flash something else. Oh yeah. Ah, god damn it.
I see. Well then, should we leave as well? Even though I'm off duty, I'm still nervous around the workplace.
We ended up strolling around without any destination in particular. I'd been sitting the entire time, so I was in need of a breath of fresh air. Oh, god. So is she gonna make... Is she gonna make true on her promise? Is she gonna act on that? On what she said at the beginning? When we left, the sky had already become draped in a veil of darkness.
Ah, it's gotten dark already, even though I promised I'd be finished early.
Shion seemed upset that there wasn't much time left.
Oh well, at least we got a little time to chat like this.
Saying that, Shion set out for the tree-lined boulevard behind the station. The front of the station was slowly becoming crowded with businessmen heading home.
Well then, I guess I should start with an introduction. I was mistaken for my sister when we first met, so we never got to properly introduce ourselves.
I could only smile and laugh wryly.
My name is Shion Sonozaki. I'm only similar to my older sister in appearance. My sister is rough around the edges and hot-headed, but I'm a composed and methodical person.
I remembered what Rena and I had been talking about earlier. I said that they looked the same, but their personalities were different, while Rena said they were both the same. I don't know what tipped her off, but Rena figured out that Shion was Mion. Also related to that, she said that I had heard Mion. Rena had given only one hint. That was, why is Mion pretending to be Shion? Shion, what did you hear about me from Mion? Bro doesn't get it, now he gets nothing.
My sister seems to have taken a liking to you. She talks about you quite a bit. Like about club activities, about getting pranked and pranking you back. Boyish kinds of stories. You really do get along.
Boyish kinds of stories, huh? Come to think of it, I think there was something Shion told me before.
Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you?
Was that what happened to hurt Mion? Mion herself said that she wished she'd been born a boy, and that being a girl didn't suit her. She said a lot of things to that effect, didn't she? Yeah, but she probably says that out of, like, because she's hiding her true feelings, right? I actually do get why she would switch. Yeah, so do I, but I still think it's not true. I think they're actually sisters.
Kei-chan, you look like you're having fun.
Huh? No, that's not true.
Even though you're bad at hiding things, you sure like to lie, don't you? Still, I don't hate you for it. Saying that, she lightly chopped my forehead. Even though Shion was enjoying herself, I was still trying to figure out how I had hurt Mion. I was having a hard time figuring out the riddle that Rena had left me with. Hey, see that? Don't you think it's pretty? You think even a guy would find it pretty? Yeah, it is pretty. Shion was having fun window shopping, dragging me by all sorts of stores I would normally never enter. It wasn't like she was begging me to buy her anything, and I wasn't getting bored either. It was just something to talk about as we walked around. In an easygoing way, we browsed through numerous stores. We discussed all sorts of topics I knew nothing about, but I didn't lose interest. I had the feeling she was good at conversation.
Thing about blockhead men is that we don't know how to compliment properly. What are you talking about? This isn't a problem of not being able to compliment a woman properly. It's being a fucking dunce. You know? Telling a woman that she's... I think he even said she'd be better off as a boy, and that they would have so much more fun and be best friends if she was a boy. I think he said that, didn't he? Or am I imagining things?
Kei-chan, is this your first time doing this kind of thing?
Yeah, it is. If somebody didn't bring me into these accessory shops, I don't think I'd set foot in one in my entire life.
Not that. I meant more like this.
What? I leapt back when Shion suddenly linked her arm with mine.
Hell yeah! Oh, yes.
Hey, you don't have to act so surprised. It's not so embarrassing to link arms with a girl, is it?
Shion's expression was a little bit miffed, but suggestive at the same time. I'm not embarrassed. If you want some arms, I can spare one or two. Here.
Kei-chan, you really know how to entertain someone. I see why my sister took a liking to you.
If you don't want my arm, I'm taking it back.
Aw, come on. I'm happy to have it.
Laughing in good spirits, she unlocked her arm with mine. My heart skipped a beat.
This question might be a bit mean, but I want to enjoy seeing your reaction. Kei-chan, have you ever been arm in arm with a girl before? Around a bonfire at a field trip doesn't count, by the way.
That little devil. She was asking that question knowing full well what the answer would be. Well, if field trips are out, this is rough.
I thought as much.
That impish laugh, it really is the same as Mion's. You really are Shion, right? You're not just Mion saying that you're Shion, are you?
Are you thinking that my sister might pretend to be me?
I thought you were twins until just now, but the way you mess around is just like Mion.
You're just saying that. You can tell us apart easily.
Why? Do you have a tattoo?
What do you mean by that? If my sister was holding your arm like this, would you get nervous?
I would. I'd be completely on edge, worrying about when she would go for an arm lock.
Shion laughed so hard she had to hold on to her sides.
Hey, is that really that funny? She has a Yakuza tattoo?
That would be so sick. You're tearing up. No, it's just... I was just thinking about how hopeless my sister is. She isn't even able to get a young man hot and bothered while she's arm in arm with him. She really is a failure as a woman. Ouch. I remembered once again that I'd heard someone say that before. Sometimes I think that my sister would have been better off if she'd been born a boy. If she did, I might have fallen for her. Just kidding. Mion did say something about wanting to be born a boy. My sister is on the fence as to whether she wants to be a boy or a girl. Well, it's the price she pays for living an awkward lifestyle. Just leave her be. You've been saying some pretty harsh things about your sister right now. Mion has some soft parts to her that I don't like. The way that Shion talked somehow sounded cold. Shion, do you not get along with Mion? Well, we get along well enough. Still, there's a few things for which I can't forgive her as her sister. Hey, look at that. Don't you think it's cute? What does she mean? That laugh is the definition of smiling through the pain. Mion is Shion. I still don't buy it. Like, she's pretty harsh on her, and she sounds kind of unrelated to the whole problem, you know? I turned around to look at where Shion was pointing. What was there was the familiar display window of the toy shop. The same toy shop that was the stage for the incident that occurred during last Sunday's club activities. Is she gonna point at the exact doll? What Shion was pointed at was a display with a plethora of adorable dolls that looked like the sort of girls would like. I wonder why girls like these sorts of things. It's because they're cute. Don't you think they're cute, Kei-chan? I'm a man, so I don't really get that vibe. Now, which one do you think is the cutest out of all of these, Kei-chan? Shion, pulling on my arm, motioned to the row of dolls. They were lined up like they were close sisters taking a commemorative photo. A few of them seemed strangely familiar. I've seen those four over there somewhere. Oh, I guess they really are famous. If even you know about them. Shion sounded impressed. These are new dolls that were just brought in from England. From Shiftland? They still have some available here, but around the cities they have trouble keeping them on the shelves. Even though they're supposed to be inexpensive, it seems they're starting to come at a premium. I guess girls still like these kinds of things even as they grow up. It depends on the person, but I think that girls who don't like dolls and stuffed animals are pretty few and far between. Even my tomboy of a sister said these were adorable. See, I told you. How did Shift make these dolls? I don't know. When he's here next time, we gotta ask. Oh, is this gonna be where we get the first creepy part of the story? Is she gonna go all demon eye on us now because we didn't give her sister the doll? Oh, even Mion says they're adorable. That is pretty amazing. That's right, I just remembered. The store owner gave this one to us after Sunday's event. Except for Mion, who was a relative, everybody had gotten something. I really do think that one's the best. That frilly dress really gives it something. That's it. That's the one the shop owner gave to me. So it seems. So she knows.
Jesus Christ. This is such a simple problem, but it's throwing my head for a loop. I just cannot figure out if she's pretending or not. It almost feels like she's bashing herself. Yeah, it feels like she's leading him to admitting that he made a mistake.
Uncle Yoshiro gave those out as thanks for helping living things up at Sunday's event. It seems he gave them to the 4 friends my sister brought along. So, you got the doll with the dress then. What did you think? It was really cute, right?
As a man, there's no way I think it was cute.
So, what did you do with the doll?
I wasn't really going to do anything with it, so I gave it to someone.
Yeah. To who? As Shion laughed, I could hear an audible click run through my head, like the piece of a jigsaw puzzle snapping into place.
Yeah, this is the mistake.
This is the mistake he made. Because he didn't give it to Mion.
Thank you very much for today, everyone. You made the event turn out great! It's not much, but here's something extra for today.
Uncle Yoshiro, isn't there a little something for me too?
My, quite an adorable one, is it not?
Listen to the music.
This might be the best track we've heard so far. Wow, okay. I love this. I can barely hear it. I thought you guys said the music was fine. It's almost maxed. Oh. Holy shit. This is so melancholic. It's not even super hard or in-depth. But there's something super dark hidden in that beautiful tune. The way the whole song kind of falls apart. Damn, that was really good. I feel kind of bad talking over this. When did you turn into a music review channel? I mean, I've made music for over 10 years, so I've always kind of been one. I've always been pretty thorough with when I talk about game music, so okay, let's go on. When Sadako and Rika-chan opened up the bag, there were cute little stuffed animals inside. Oh! Shit, it picks up!
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the best track so far.
Wow, they're so cute. Can I take them home? I really can?
Which means there's something for me too? Whoa, I got a pretty adorable one. It was a stuffed toy wearing a beautiful dress. One you'd use... Should I read out all of this again, or can I just, like, skip through it? We know what's gonna happen, right? You like this sort of thing? I want to see your reaction on Tifa's theme on piano. Rena's eyes were glued to my stuffed doll. Sadako was the same, and Rika-chan too? I see. It wasn't just Rena, Sadako, and Rika-chan. There was one other person who seemed jealous. This is super sad. Kei-chan got the one that fits him the least. Not wanting for her expression to give it away, she had said that to hide her embarrassment. Well, I guess it's cute and pretty, I can admit, it's adorable, but a doll with changeable clothes is... If you walked around with it, then you'd be treated like a weirdo, starting tomorrow, definitely. Mion's usual teasing way of talking. I looked around to see who I should give the doll to. Mion was right in front of me. Mion was the only one who hadn't received a present, so I thought about giving it to her. But I didn't.
Huh? You're giving it to me? To Rena? Thank you.
Turning away from Mion's covetous gaze, I gave the doll to Rena. Mion's smile bore into my back. There was no way I couldn't have noticed. Why did I not give it to Mion? Since Mion was the only one who didn't get anything, wouldn't it have just been standard practice to give it to her? At that time, I had noticed that something was wrong. That's why I said it. Just protecting myself. If I didn't give it to Rena, then walking the streets at night would be scary. No doubt, no doubt. I thought about giving it to Mion, but it just didn't feel right. Something dark flickered briefly in Mion's eyes, but at the time, I didn't notice it. I had thought to give it to Mion. Why didn't I? You know it. I sometimes wonder why I wasn't born a boy. Mion herself had said that with a laugh, so I didn't realize that I had hurt her. That's right. Mion is more suited for cool things, so I think having you help out here was the right choice. Huh? Shion asked, probably thinking she misheard me. That uniform, it would never suit somebody like Mion. But if it's Shion, I think it works. Wait a second. Hi from Guy. Hey, Guy. What if it's not as clear cut as sometimes it's Mion and sometimes it's like this is Shion and the other girl who acts like a boy is Mion? What if it's a half-truth? What if they are sisters, but there still have been mix-ups? Like, what if in this situation it was actually Mion? So he didn't just say that to her sister. So he said that basically to her face. Damn, man, there's so many possibilities to what the fuck went wrong. Huh? You mean that, Shion, like Rena often does, spaced out and turned bright red. Mion seemed really happy. She seemed happy that I complimented Shion. Saying that it didn't suit Mion, but that it suited Shion? Saying that it suited her seemed to make her happy. Mion's younger twin sister. She's got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion. That's right. Oh wait, I gotta change these. We look similar, but our personalities are completely different. I'm very kind and thoughtful, but Shion has a cold and scary personality. I think that when you guys were born, Shion got all the feminine aspects. Unlike Mion, she's a cute, cheerful girl. So you think this is what I meant? He's been saying stuff like that for the whole game. Mion made a strange face that was both angry and happy at the same time. It seemed she was happy that I said Shion was cute. Sneaking a look inside the box to say that she just put some of the leftovers inside would have been a lie. There was an elegant meal stuffed inside. Is it really okay? There's not like a ton of hot sauce mixed in or anything, right? Jeez. I'm not my sister. I would do that kind of thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself. I'll just go home and eat it myself. I'm not my sister. That was how she said it. Shion was insistent that she wasn't Mion. She was saying that she was Shion and that I shouldn't think of her as Mion. When Mion was Shion, it carried a special meaning. So, like, did Mion notice that if she acted like her sister, Keiichi responded to her in a boy to girl kind of way? So because of that, she made up a second persona and like wanted, and she got praised for that, so she wanted to do it more and more. Wait a second. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just had a very, very bad idea. What if the sisters are actually a real thing and Mion becomes so obsessed with becoming Shion so that she can get the recognition from Keiichi that she ends up killing her sister because she's in the way. Like, imagine what happened if this was actually, like, we're actually out with Shion right now and Mion happens upon this scene. If that was the plot, that would be shit. Why? I think that would actually be super crazy. And also, like, not even that unrealistic. Like, if she actually has, like, schizophrenia and makes herself believe that she's the real Shion, and she just has to get rid of the imposter. I kind of feel like it's playing up to that.
Michan is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but it's like she's a guy.
That's what Rena said.
But you see, even that Michan is actually really feminine.
Rena, how much did Mion pay you exactly?
That's not true. Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know? You know?
Rena began to pout. Now probably wasn't the right time to joke around.
Mi-chan is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. But she's really a very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Cage-kun.
There was never a riddle to begin with. Rena was saying the answer right from the beginning.
So then I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah. I know Kei-chan didn't mean anything wrong. At least he didn't intend to. Yeah. Kei-chan isn't the type of person to hurt others. So there's no reason for you to feel hurt by this, Mi-chan. Then what was it? Frustration? Sadness? I don't know at all. Did you want it? The doll, I mean. It wouldn't really help even if I gave you the doll. My God, would it? You're right. How about this, Mi-chan? Try asking Cage-kun. You might be able to solve the problem if you tackle it head on. There's no way I could do that. Is it too embarrassing to do that now? I want to try again as somebody other than Mion. This time, I can be more honest with myself. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty fond of the relationship I have with Kei-chan. This might be selfish, but one more time. Kei-chan will definitely notice. I wonder if that's true. Rena will cheer you on too. So let's find a way for you to ease your sadness. Believe me, I won't let anything happen that'll make you cry, Mi-chan.
I'll believe.
I'll believe. Cage-kun will definitely come to understand. He'll say sorry for saying something so callous. Then he'll bring you to that store and buy that doll for you as a present. Yeah. And then, Mi-chan, you'll say thank you. You can't fool around. Say it honestly.
Yeah. This whole game is just Keiichi learning that women exist and have feelings. Yeah, but the thing is, like, what if your feelings are so strong that they make you go mental? And everything you do just makes it worse and worse. And you gotta remember, these are teenagers, right? So they just fuck up all the time. So I don't think it's that menial at all. Like, you should be the least person saying stuff like that is menial. Because, like, you get upset over such simple things that I don't really think that the person that you love not even like acknowledging that you exist as the opposite sex is menial at all, especially if you get into like a spiral like that. Oh, come on, I ain't gonna murder someone over them. Well, you don't know. If you get into a super deep depression because of that, you don't know what's gonna happen. And we don't know what's happening either, because this was just my theory, right?
If I said I wanted it, Kei-chan, would you buy it for me?
Mion said it quietly, doing her best to quell her embarrassment. I would have reflexively begun to lightly tease her to hide my embarrassment, but like Mion, I quelled that impulse. Okay, Mion. As thanks for everything until today, I'll buy you whichever one you want. My voice cracked with the unfamiliar words. Holy shit! They're really packing the piano OST this time, right? In order not to lose to Mion trying her best, I tried my best as well.
But, I'm not Mion. I'm Shion.
Shion, then. I'll buy it for you, Shion. Shion looked down, red-faced. She pointed at the doll in the dress through the store window. This kind of sounds like a Final Fantasy song.
Is it really okay? The one in the dress is a little expensive, isn't it?
This isn't a matter of price. This is a matter of feelings.
When I was saved by Kei-chan from those unsavory customers today, I was really happy. Even though my coworkers didn't save me, Kei-chan did. You grabbed me by the shoulder really firmly, right? Right then, you were really cool. Even then, I was so embarrassed I couldn't properly express my gratitude.
I clamped my hand down on Shion's head and ruffled her hair roughly, like how I would to Rena and the others. When I did that, Shion, like Rena would have, spaced out and blushed slightly. You don't have to think too hard about it. I should have just given it to you back then. If I did that, then everybody would have a good laugh. Shion didn't respond. She had turned bright red, like she was trying to hold back both laughter and tears. I'll go buy it for you right now. Wait right there.
I'll go with you.
Saying that, she grabbed onto my arm once again. She wasn't trying to be stoic anymore.
I think I know why my sister likes you. Hey, is it alright if I start to like you a bit too, Kei-chan?
You know, the problem is if she's really Shion, this is gonna be making even more problems. The unfamiliar situation made my head start to spin. Whoa, what am I doing? I had reached my limit. Smiling wryly to hide my embarrassment, I dragged Shion into the store with me. But the store was closed. But they didn't have a doll. Excuse me? I want to buy that doll in the dress that's in the window. After a moment, I heard a voice of acknowledgement and an apron-clad employee soon appeared. Fuck! Fucking game! Oh! Oh my god, this can't be real. The music is laughing at us. They're playing the silly, goofy music. They know it's a troll. They fucking got us. Oh. I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. I'm about to cry. They made the fucking most emotional thing in the whole series so far. And now they're busting out the troll. Refund needed. Oh my god. Okay, and now I'm running into the problem I was afraid of for the whole game. Voicing Mion and Xion back to back. Kei-chan? And why are you here?
This has nothing to do with you. I'm on a date with Kei-chan right now.
Why? Why is Kei-chan... Even if you ask why, I'd like to know the answer myself.
Mion looked at me with an expression of confusion and surprise. But that was the same with me. If she was there, then who was next to me? I said it right at the beginning. I'm Shion Sonozaki, my sister's younger twin. Kei-chan, you even called me Shion, didn't you?
Shion saying that pouted cutely. What is going on? Tell me, Shion!
Not much. I was wondering what kind of person this Kei-chan you were so infatuated with was. So I happened to give him a ticket to the Desert Festa. There, when I was being bothered by all sorts of troublesome customers, Kei-chan gallantly appeared and saved me by kicking them all to the curb, or something like that.
What? Both Mion and I raised our voices pathetically, expressing our confusion to the utmost. Mion, you phoned me yesterday, right?
I didn't.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I delivered that bento for you, didn't I, Kei-chan? That was me, right? Or was it my sister? The person known as Mion Sonozaki put together a bento and bravely went to a boy's home to deliver it, maybe? Oh, you're a lot bolder than you look, sis. With a loud pop, a trail of smoke began to rise from Mion's head.
No, I don't know.
See, Kei-chan? My sister says she doesn't know. So everything up until yesterday was me, Shion Sonozaki. You might have thought it was my sister pretending to be me, but with this, there's no doubt, right?
I couldn't tell up from down at that moment. If there was a mirror around, I could have seen my eyes go wide from the shock.
Now, little Miss Shopkeeper, could you wrap up that doll in the window? It's the first present from the person I've come to love, so make sure you tie it up nicely with a ribbon.
Mion, completely flustered, was being cornered by a sly-faced Shion. My brain had stopped working. Can I just take a moment here to say that Shion is a fucking bitch? Is she doing all of that just to fuck over her sister? Is she playing with us? She's totally playing, right? She has to be. Like, did she set all of this up just so that the guy that her sister likes would walk into that store on a late night date and her... I'm flabbergasted. Like, is that really what she's doing? Is she that much of a bitch? I can't.
Wait, what? Kate-chan? What is going on?
Well, let's go. Kei-chan, it's already dark out, so I'll see you home. Sis, sorry, but could you phone the house in Okinomiya and have them send out a car? Maybe a van that we can fit a bike into, please. In contrast to Shion, who had glee written all over her face, Mion was an empty shell and looked like she could burst into tears at any moment.
Kei-chan.
After that, Mion's grumblings were unrelenting. Yep, welcome to Higurashi. They can't have good characters. Why not? Well, like... Did you see the achievement? It said figure out the twins. I got nothing figured out. Okay, I gotta turn the music down a little bit because I need to talk. Sorry, I'm just salty. I got trolled into enjoying the writing just to be pranked. I mean, it's still good writing. Actually, like this could set up even more. Yes, we got trolled. But they also hinted at the fact that Mion did dress up as Shion before, just not this one time. We don't know at which points we were talking to Shion and at which points we were talking to Mion. But, well, except for the thing with the bento, because that was obviously Mion with how flustered she just got. So that means that you should rewatch the clip. I don't want to see myself get upset like that. Please watch the clip. Okay. Soon. I just want to talk about this for a second. So, basically, how do I say this? It's still the same writing, right? Just that now we have Shion in there, who is like an antagonist, basically, to Mion, because she just took all of her sister's troubles and approaches and basically threw them into a fucking meat grinder. Like, just imagine it like that. I'm pretty sure that the whole thing about Mion wanting to be more girly is true, right? We did see that that flashback between Mion and Rena
in that scene there, that was new, by the way, where they basically talked about Mion needing to show her true feelings more. So Mion is definitely in love with Keiichi, and I think Shion is, for some reason, she doesn't like Mion. Maybe she actually has a reason to hate her, or she's just like a super bitchy little sister that just can't deal with the thought that her big sister is happy and has a boyfriend, or is about to have one, or is in love and stuff. And so she's trying to make it harder for her. Maybe she doesn't even like, maybe she's not even malicious about this on purpose. Maybe she just thinks it's fun to troll her like that, and doesn't even understand how much she's hurting her sister by doing that. Shion is the one in the yellow top. Why would she be? I think I was constantly thinking about why the author felt the need to make their names so similar. Because that's the only way I don't want to strangle Shion right now. Like, I don't know if you've seen the Japanese spellings of the names, probably not, but they're the exact same name except for the first kanji, which is different. I didn't look into it too deeply because I didn't want to spoil myself on some hints through the spelling, which often happens in Japanese stuff. But everything else about the name is the same, right? Just like in English. And I think they made this... I was constantly thinking about why they did this, and I think they made it so that it's even more confusing. Because right now, like Dinkler, I have absolutely no idea who is who. Like, and when. Like, what if Shion and Mion are actually constantly trading places behind the scenes, and we just don't know? And we just can't really know? Take a shot every time you say Eon. I'm dead. This is too much for my brain. Because this basically opens up 1,000 possibilities for how the story actually can go. Like, what if it's actually Shion that's in love with Keiichi, and she basically, like, she begged her sister to trade places with her? So now Mion is Shion, and Shion is actually Mion from the beginning. But what if it's not like that? And like, this series has shown that it doesn't often just show stuff the way it is. It didn't do that in the first chapter, and it certainly doesn't do it now. They said this chapter is less complicated than the first one. Maybe I'm taking this way too complicated. Right, it said in the beginning that the difficulty isn't as high as the first chapter. And I think that this one is fucking with my brain way more than the first one is. I think I've got the first one pretty much figured out, at least on a surface level. I think our theories weren't that bad. But this is... I don't know. I just can't. I think difficulty stands for how difficult it is to enjoy the story.
I think the first game we will probably look back on a lot more fondly in like a while when we are further through the games. But right now, we just think they fucked us over hard with the first game. But I think it sets up a lot for the further ones. Nope, I don't care what info gets revealed. The first game was boring as fuck. I think the last third was really good. Everything else I can kind of agree with. Like the intro was fine. But yeah. Let's open up Discord because apparently I have a clip to watch. Yeah, we're not watching that one. Scammer gets scammed. EA soon appeared. Okay, this is a bit loud.
What?
Yeah. Fucking game. Oh, you can't see me because I'm in front of myself. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. I gotta move out of the way, right? This is weird. Fucking game. I'm glad my mic seems to pick up more than just words. Oh my god, this can't be real. I was worried about that. Yeah, we got scammed. Fucking shit game. I like the game. But what's this music? That was the most perfect fuck I've ever heard. I just couldn't hold back anymore. I was legitimately just angry at that point. Okay, but seriously, this game is packing the piano music. I like this. I'm gonna listen to that OST later. Did you find the track, Joe? These ones are nice. I just don't want to spoil myself on more music. I didn't. Okay, maybe Didili can look for it if he happens to rewatch this, because I think he said he played the games or watched the anime or something. The next day. It was a strange day where Mion was desperate to regain her composure. Every time our eyes met, she would say that she had something to do or that she had to use the washroom and run off. Unable to just watch, Rena was taking care of her the entire time. This is fucking sad. A wild Asilo appears? What's good? Hey Asilo, how are you doing, man? Good morning.
Mions-san, she's acting totally strange today.
I know the whole story, but it's hard to explain. There are times when girls are emotionally unstable. That is true. It's best to just leave her alone. That is also true. Turning around, I saw Rena calling me from the hallway. I woke up to some sublure. Yeah, that was great. Okay. I wonder what it was. Cage-kun, over here. What is it calling me over like this? Is it a secret?
That is... It looks like it was a disaster. Yeah. Mi-chan seemed pretty broken, but I somehow got her working again.
I'm surprised you managed it.
How did you exactly... Same way I do with the television.
Just come at it from a 45-degree angle and yeah! I love this girl. Saying that, she made a chopping motion. You know, I can't tell if you're joking or not, right?
She'll be fine by tomorrow. Also, there's something I want you to do, Cage-kun.
I didn't mean to do anything wrong, but I still feel guilty. I'm listening.
Thanks. You see, Mi-chan is just going to pretend the last few days never happened.
Never happened, huh? I see. Well, that's one way to run from it.
So, you see, Cage-kun, could you pretend too? Then Mi-chan can go back to normal.
Just doing something as simple as that, is it really going to be okay?
Please, until Mi-chan gets her feelings in order, just go with it.
Okay, I got it. Is that the getting banned live? Yes. Yeah. I'll check it out later. Don't. Can I just say something? In these last few scenes with Rena, she's kind of much more mature than she usually is. Like I feel like the front she usually puts up came down, and she's not acting like a cutesy girl, and more like she's just genuine right now. Just something I noticed. Even though I shouldn't have been at fault, for some reason I feel guilty. Yeah, in a situation like this, it's not really, it doesn't matter who's at fault. You just try everything you do to make it right again. The one at fault here was the one who knew about the entire situation and pretended to be Mion for an entire day. Shion. But she never once said that she was Mion. What am I supposed to be angry at? Seeing me stomping the ground impatiently, Rena giggled.
But Cage-kun, you knew as well that Mi-chan has some cute things about her.
Rena talked in a calm voice as her hair rustled in the wind. Yeah, I know that she'll never let it be boring.
Good.
Following this curt reply, Rena looked up at the sky and stretched.
As long as you realize that, Cage-kun, these past few days will soon be nothing more than a story to laugh about.
Copying Rena, I also began to stretch as I looked at the sky. The clear sky towered into the distance.
There's no club activities or anything today, thank fucking God.
Joe, you are Shion? No, you're not. Everybody is Shion.
I'm sorry, Cage-kun, but just for today, can you go home by yourself? It'll all be back to normal by tomorrow, so just for today, okay?
If all it took for everything to go back to normal was to leave Mion alone for today, then it was an easy decision to make. Got it. I can't say it directly to Mion, so I'll say it to you. I still feel kind of guilty about it, so I want to apologize.
No. The root of the problem was Cage-kun saying something insensitive, right? So if you learned anything from this, You need to look a bit into gaining a sense of delicacy.
Right, I'll try. That day was the shortest day of my life. Rena was talking to Mion while accompanying her around the entire time. It looked like a really fun conversation, so I reflexively thought about joining in, but I had made a promise not to. It seemed that Mion was also trying her best to ignore me. So likewise, I did my best to ignore her. For the first time in a while, I ate lunch alone. Mion and Rena ate theirs by themselves. As I let out a sigh in my ashen mood, Rika-chan came over and patted me on the head.
Both Keiichi and me learned a whole lot.
I'd never say it like that. It made it sound like we were having romantic problems. I didn't like that one bit. Well, I mean, aren't you? Yeah, this is very Sublo-like. Hopefully the teacher wouldn't notice and call us to the staff room after school or something.
I'm sure that Keiichi will grow up to be a wonderful adult. Pat pat.
Rika-chan is the studious type, so maybe you'll grow up to be an amazingly wonderful adult?
Of course. When I grow up, I'll be super amazing.
My, when I grow up, I'll be an amazing lady, you know?
Fuck off. No matter how old you get, you'll still be a brat. You can put money on it.
What did you say?
As Sadako snapped her fingers, a wash basin fell from above, hitting me squarely in the head. Ow! What do you think you're doing, Sadako? Bang, smash, pinch, squeeze. It was a day I could thoroughly appreciate the value of having friends. Yeah, I guess so. What the hell is going on in my chat right now? Can you stop fighting? So what now? Was that like the day is over kind of thing? Oh please, don't. No club activities. I can't deal with those today. Today was Saturday, so school ended in the blink of an eye. It really felt good to go home with the sun so high in the sky. On any other day, our club would have been up to mischief during our ample after-school time, but today Rika-chan had rehearsal for tomorrow's Watanagashi to go. Uh-oh. Oh. Watanagashi soon. Me when I have to go to school on Saturday? Yeah, that's the thing in some countries. Not a lot of countries, but some countries have that. I think some schools in Germany have Saturday classes. But mostly private schools. Like public ones, I have never seen that. How's that going, Rika-chan? Do you have it down in practice?
I'll try harder than last year.
You were so exhausted and sweaty after last year's ceremony.
She looked far more fit for the role this year. Please, look forward to the fruits of her training.
The Watanagashi festival everyone had been talking about was tomorrow, wasn't it? The festival being in June felt a little early to me, but the onset of summer came quickly this year, so it fit the image of a summer festival pretty well.
Okay, we'll be off then.
Look forward to tomorrow. Good day to you all.
Fuck off. Sadako and Rika-chan waved to us energetically, then left. You know, I never asked, where is the festival happening anyway? I don't remember there being anywhere around here that seemed suited for hosting one. It seems like it's early release though, so like half a day. Yeah, the thing is, in Japan, schools are open all the time anyways because of club stuff. So I'm not even sure if the Saturday classes are mandatory. I don't know. Are they? And I think they don't have school for as long during the week either. Like, I don't know how many school hours they have per week. Honestly, I don't even know how many school hours other countries have in general. I wonder if this game uses MIDI as a base for its music. I kind of doubt it though. I can't hear it super well. It should be decently loud though. Oh right, you're on phone. That makes sense. It's OGG format. Oh hey King Fossil. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
They do it at the furthest shrine. We went there for a walk one day, remember? It was that place with the really good view.
Oh, right, I remember. There was a shrine all the way up on that hill, wasn't there? It seemed far too grand for Hinamizawa.
There's a great meeting hall in the shrine too. The other people get together and sing karaoke and practice calligraphy from time to time. It's more like a recreational facility than a simple shrine.
I see. I guess it makes sense that it looks so grand then.
Mi-chan, is your family going to help set up today?
Yep, we have male hands for that. Ooh, male hands. My current listening situation, yeah. I asked because if the original release has MIDI available, I could make a video on it. I don't know, really. But it shouldn't be too hard to check it, right? A lot of older VN uses MIDI. I mean, the game is really old. It's from, what, 2001 or 2, I think? So MIDI wouldn't be too far out. Male hands like Mion hands. Male hands like my hands on Mion, more like.
Most of our relatives come from town to help.
Male hands, huh? Well, I mean, I have nothing to do at home today, so... Would it be a problem if I squirmed my way in there to help out too?
Huh? You want to help us, Kei-chan?
Not if it'll bother you all. I was just kind of interested. We had bond dances and other festivals in the town I used to live in, but I didn't even know they were where they took place, much less wanted to help. You could say that I had absolutely no connection to the region. Having come to Hinamizawa, though, it really made me feel like this place was a home that I had returned to. Alright, got a dip. Thanks for being here, Joe. I hope you had a decent time. This was repurposed on Unity. They probably modernized some things. I mean, this is a remake, right? But I mean the original version. And it shouldn't be too hard to find the original's music. Would it? Probably not. Before I knew it, I harbored a little interest in the small community activity of preparing for a festival the day before.
I wonder if you'll be able to, Cage-kun. There's a lot of building tents and setting up chairs. I hear it's pretty hard physical labor.
How is setting up chairs hard physical labor? Like, to me, hard physical labor was when I had to single-handedly lift a washing machine into a truck for work. That was hard physical labor, not putting up chairs.
Higurashi music is one hell of a rabbit hole. Yeah, that's why I haven't done anything with it yet, because I want to not touch it before I'm finished with the series. I don't want tracks to be spoiled. You lifted an entire washing machine by yourself? Yeah, not one. Like, for the training in my store, right? We sold electronic articles from computers to washing machines and fridges and stuff like that. Everything. For the training, I had to be in the back doing the truck loading and stuff like that for 1.5 months. I think it was 6 or 7 weeks. Washing machines are not as heavy as I thought. They are heavy. They are fucking heavy. Maybe your American ones aren't, but the ones we have here are heavy as hell. And we were often understaffed, so more often than not, someone would be on break and I had to do the work by myself. What does your washing machine weigh? I'd be very interested in that, Asilla. I mean, I wouldn't be doing it alone, right? The more hands we have, the faster it'll go. Mion looked happy to hear that, but at the same time her expression was complex, tinged with hesitation. I mean, yeah, basically she just got her heart broken 2 days prior. Rena gave her the last push for me.
It's decided then. You should go for it, Cage-kun. He's all yours, Michan. Put him through the ringer.
Well, I can't argue with a recommendation from Rena. Okay then, go home first, put on some work clothes, and come to the shrine. Oh, and you might want to bring a towel to wipe your sweat too.
Got it. I may look scrawny, but I actually quite like breaking a sweat under the hot sun.
Guys say that, but they usually don't. Careful you don't hurt your back, okay? Right, enough of my old man spiel. I'll go to the shrine too, so as soon as I've changed.
Michan, you do your best too. Bye-bye.
Mion waved vigorously to us and left. As far as I could tell from her gallant, retreating figure, she seemed to have recovered from the weak state she had yesterday.
Girls are quick to get over things. Michan is already fine.
Right. Her switching back to normal so cleanly really makes it easy for me to talk to her.
It was kind of funny though, wasn't it? Kind of like Cinderella. Like you can't meet her anymore once the magic wears off.
Rena began to giggle a fair bit in amusement. Did she like this sort of thing? I find it kind of weird how easily they all take this. Like, this was a pretty shitty situation, and they just laugh it off. I don't even know how I would check that. The instruction manual. You know? Or Google. Incidentally, me going along with it gave me a weird, hard to describe feeling. Did I turn myself into a plaything, or did they do it for me? If you think it's so funny, then you should try pretending to be a different Rena too.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Cage-kun, what kind of Rena would you want to meet?
One with a bust size of at least 90. Huge knockers that you're okay with me touching.
I can't do that.
She'd be great at cooking and make me lunch and come to see me in the mornings. Why just in the mornings?
I do that already.
I pull Rena's head into a tight grip, then start to pet it. You're Rena Ryugu, right? Rena, not Reina. So, you just stay as Rena forever, got it?
Thanks. Have fun helping set up the festival.
You got it, let's meet up tomorrow. That was a weird section. Damn, this guy gets it, but as...
But also, how the hell does Keiichi think this is okay to say to his friend? I guess the average, like 68 kilogram and higher. Yeah, that kind of checks out. Like usually around 80 to 100. I got changed right away, and slinging a towel around my neck like Mion suggested, I set off for the shrine. Is this gonna be like a club activity now? Or is something interesting gonna happen? It's a club activity. At the shrine, there were more people than you'd imagine even live in Hinamizawa there. All cordoning off areas and setting up tent frameworks, chatting amongst themselves as they did so. Alright, where's Mion? The liveliness of the throng didn't make it easy to look for her. I searched around as if I already worked there, and suddenly the principal called out to me. Oh, it's the invisible principal! We haven't seen this guy in like 20 hours. Ooh, how did I voice him again? Did I do the super deep voice?
If it isn't my Baraku, interesting. Have you come to help with the Watanagashi setup?
Hello. Yeah, I think the invisible principal should sound like a demon. Yes, I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with.
How commendable your attitude is. Feel free to sweat to your heart's content.
Jesus, this is doing a number on my voice cords. Spurred on by the principal, I came upon a group of people setting up tents. Man, what? Oh! Man is not part of the sentence. Oh, what's this? It's my Bara-chan. Did you come all this way to help us? I hadn't found Mion yet, but I suppose I'd just get in her way if I ran into her. Yeah, I'm here to help. Just tell me where you need me. You young ones have all the vitality. Here, grab some work gloves. Ever built a tent before? Every morning. No, never. I'm getting Warcraft 2 vibes. Hey, if I can voice act as good as Chris Metzen, I would be proud. Delighting in teaching a new skill to someone younger, plenty of people happily taught me all sorts of things. Where's the Cougars? Okay, kid. Go inside the tent and tie up just the cords for the top. After that, we'll stand it up and tie the rest of them. Butterfly knots are okay, right? There and there. All done? We're standing it up. 1, 2, 3. What was once nothing more than a collapsed tent was raised on 4 splendid legs before my eyes in mere moments. Whoa. Seeing it put together like this is actually pretty moving. It's a fucking tent. Stop acting like it's super heavy science. Dabu. Come on, no time to stare and wonder. We've got a lot more to do. We packed the tents into the truck, so go get them from there. They're heavy, so take someone with you. Nah, I'm good. I may look scrawny, but I'm actually pretty strong. Whoa! They look light enough, so I thought they were, but they're heavy. That's why I told you to have someone help. Come on, said the man, lifting it up with a grunt and taking it away under his arm. Either I'm weak, or these old guys all have superhuman strength. Let's go. You're the youngest one here, so we're gonna make you sweat for it. Do your best. Beer after work is the best. I don't think he can drink beer. I'm a minor. Sweat dripped from my body. I had been fully and completely absorbed in helping them. I would never have thought that cold barley tea from the Women's Society could taste this delicious. Minor drinking, woo. Hey, it's barley. It's barley tea, right? Oh yeah, in Japan you gotta wait till you're 20. Yeah, here in Germany, if you don't have your first beer by 14, you're considered a loser by your parents. You're so young. Make sure you drink a lot. Thank you. It was then that I realized a crowd had formed near the shrine a ways off. What, is Rika there? Yeah, I'm a loser. It's fine. You're also a sub. When I took a closer look, I saw a girl dressed in shrine maiden garb and a handful of old men look... If I don't read the sentence further, will this cause a misunderstanding? When I took a closer look, I saw a girl dressed in shrine maiden garb and a handful of old men. Period. Is that Rika-chan? Hey, Rika-chan! Do your best! I shouted, and it seemed like she heard me. Rika-chan, she's cute in that outfit. That fits her. Did we see that in the first game before? I don't remember it. Rika-chan, positively exploding with vitality, answered with a smile. The older guys with me watched Rika-chan as well, with distant gazes. Perverts. You have to stand for it. You said so yourself. Rika-chama is doing a great job.
She seems far more used to this than she did last year.
The old lady who gave me a... Oh, that was a lady. The old lady who gave me a tea class would look like prayer beds in her hands and said,
Rika-sama, we thank you, we thank you.
And just like that, began to respectfully pray to her. Huh? I just remembered that they called it the Furude Shrine. Wasn't Rika-chan's full name Rika Furude? Chama? I have never seen that before. That's a new honorific. Well, it's basically like... if you have someone that is in a high position, in a respectable position, but you still want to refer to them as cute. It's basically a combination of chan and sama. The man standing next to me answered my question. That's right. Rika-chama's Furude clan is ancient and honorable, and has worshipped Oriyashiro-sama for generations. Huh. I'd always gotten the feeling she wasn't quite your average person, but it turns out she was from an esteemed family. After her father, who was the shrine priest, died the year before last, she's really been doing her best to learn the rituals. I wish the priest could have been here to see how wonderfully she's grown up. What? Rika-chan's father passed away? Okay, break time is over. Let's get the chairs we're not using back to the gym in Okinomiya. Maki-san, pull the truck around here and take a few people with you. Alright, Maibara-kun, let's get to work on the last job. Yeah, you're gonna make me do more work? I can't tell if they know I'm a minor or not, but the older men all cheer me on, encouraging me to do my best and that the beer will be great. They're probably all drunk. Hey! Kai-chan, working hard, I see. I passed by Mion. She was carrying a big cardboard box. It looked like she was right in the middle of working as well. Judging by the sweat seeping into her shirt, it seemed I wasn't the only one with his hands full. Yeah, I'm working my ass off. You work hard too. The beer is gonna be great. We were worked to the bone until the sun began to set and it started cooling off. What's going on? This was a weird scene transition. Yeah, that was random as hell. It was soon full-fledged night. It's not. And the clear sound of the Higurashi eased the moderate pain I felt.
The older guys begin their night before drinking party in a tent a fair bit off, causing quite a ruckus. The shrine grounds, on the other hand, had turned into a lonely road, tickled by the cool evening breeze, despite being so festive just a little while ago. The wind felt good. I leaned on one of the stone guardian dogs at the front of the shrine. I gave my legs a good stretch as I let my mind wander, and suddenly a paper cup filled with barley tea was thrust before me.
Kei-chan, great work. Here's some tea for you.
You're so considerate. Thanks, me. Her voice sounded exactly the same, but it felt somehow different. Wait, you're... Well, considering I literally have a workbook my sister got me in Hiragana Battle, the video game, I will learn all this shit eventually. Gotta go getting a headache. Thank you for dropping by, man. I appreciate it. And maybe take some aspirin or something. We're almost done anyways. I'll see you around in a few days for more Diablo anyways. Shion more like shit on. You hate her, right? I'm not 100% sure yet.
Hey, it's Shion. Don't go giving Mion all the credit. She isn't considerate at all. Don't get us confused, okay?
Shion, you little... Now that I've caught you, you're not getting away.
It was your mistake, Kei-chan. I've never said I was anyone other than Shion.
I can't argue with that. Yep, I hate her guts even if she's cuter than her sister. I'm trying to go for like a playful bitch kind of voice, but I don't think I have it down yet.
That's right. You're no match for my older sister, so I can let you be a match for me either. Anyway, your tea. It's gonna get warm. Come on, please cheer up. I'm trying to make it up to you with this tea.
You can make it up to me in a different way. The way you promised before. Well, she did come all the way here to give it to me. I guess I'll accept it. I took the cup and downed it in one gulp. And then suddenly... Ah! I heard a loud shout and it got stuck in my throat. Which one is it this time? Is it the real Mion?
Shion, why are you hanging out with Kei-chan again? Because, unlike you, I'm very considerate. Kei-chan was so sweaty I couldn't leave him alone, so I brought him some tea. By the way, why are you holding 2 cups of tea?
Mion's face went bright red and she tried to hide the paper cups behind her back.
This is... There's no way you, such a rough, timid, good sister of mine, would ever briskly bring a male classman tea, is there?
She has the bitch face down. Never before has she done that, but as soon as we found out there were both of them, she has been the absolute monstrous little bitch. And I love it. She is a living, walking troll. Nothing more. No way she serves him tea with nails in it. Shion went from being best girl to worst girl.
So, what are they? What are those 2 cups of tea?
These are, well,
right. I was just so thirsty, I figured I'd drink too. That's so like you. Come on, chug, chug.
As Shion cheered at her, Mion downed both the cups of tea, one after the other.
Oh! What a fabulous drink that was. I expected nothing less from you. Kei-chan,
you give her a hand too. Wait, suddenly this situation has gotten unbelievable. Mion doesn't usually get manipulated so easily like that. I've known for a while now, but Shion is terrifying. Mion, you can't hold your own against Shion? I hate her! And lately I hate her even more. Just then I hit. Oh, it's the dead guy. Okay, so he's back as well. Hey there, dead guy. Hey there, woman. Who I forgot the name of. Dude, he's fucking ripped. Oh my god. Did we ever... Did we ever check the different versions of that in the first playthrough? Original version? Wow. What's with her eyes? She looks creepy. No, you didn't? No, I didn't, right? Because look at that. Twink. Fucking Chad. And she looks kind of unsettling in every piece of art. I don't know why. What's his name? What kind of voice did I give him again? I think he had a manly voice, but I want Twink back. Console, please. Why? This dude is... Look at him. He's ripped. He's got... He looks like you... Wait, was he in the army? Does he have the dog tags in every art? He does. I never noticed, but he does. Is this dude an army dude? Is he undercover? Is it a cop? Like, is that like visual storytelling? So yeah, why is he still alive? Why is Keiichi alive? Why are Mion and Rena alive? I think this is some alternate reality thing. And in the first game, he died. And on the night of the Watanagashi. Right? Is this an alternate timeline to the OG game? Either that, or it's some time travel stuff. Maybe, I don't know, really. Like, yeah, I think the point of all of it is to figure out how this happens. Isn't it? Anyways, I think his voice, I kind of did a deeper American voice, right? I'll try. Good evening. The festival's coming up tomorrow. Thanks for all your hard work setting up today.
Good evening. Oh, Shion-chan. It's quite unusual for you to come here. Oh, hey, it's Tomitake and Takano-san. Good evening. It's been a while, hasn't it?
So you're that transfer student I've been hearing about, Keiichi Maebara-kun, right?
Gotta get one of those streams. Get on one of those streams sometimes and help you do some of the voices because you're using your entire vocal range for that shit.
I feel like I'm getting into a position where I am out of voices. You really did a bang up job today. I'm impressed.
I feel like I've seen this photographer guy before. Have we met before?
I'm glad you remembered. We've passed many times on the road. We passed many times on the road, Cage-kun. I'm Tomitake. I'm a freelancing photographer from Tokyo.
Then do you recognize me?
Oh, I've got a good idea. What if I use the Black Swan voice for her?
I'm sorry, but I don't. She's Mio Takano-san. Do you remember when you were at the doctor's office when you still had a cold, Gei-chan? Mio-san is one of the nurses who works there. Can I see her in her nurse outfit?
Black Swan voice? Yeah, like drawing the end of a sentence super long. Bro, can you do a perfect Black Swan impression? Of course I cannot. I just meant the general vibe of the character feels similar.
Tommy Takano. I'm pleased to meet you. Tell me, when you're coming in for treatment, I'll prepare a huge needle for you.
That is very thoughtful of you. Bro, when he does a perfect Aventurine impression? Where the hell did I do Aventurine? Do you mean my friend? Tomitake-san seemed to be quite entertained at the Sonozaki twins being in the same place, and he took a picture after picture. I've heard about them, but this is the first time I've actually seen a pair of identical twins. You really do look exactly alike.
We're not just alike on the outside. See, our underwear...
She's a bit horny. She's just a tiny little bit, and I like it. If you ever do an HSR stream and need Aventurine, I'm your guy. I don't think I'll ever stream the story of Star Rail.
See, our underwear matches too.
All right, Shion, show me.
Yeah, you idiot! What the heck are you doing?
Things have never been as lively as when the two of them are together. Are they voiced by the same? Should I check her? Hello there, Menace. How are you doing? Should I check their voices to see if they actually do have the same voice actress? They probably do, right? I thought they were exactly the same at first, but I've started to get a handle on which is which. Mion is Mion, and Shion, well, she seems a far better actor than Mion was. In the first place, somebody that could spurn Mion so easily wouldn't have shown such weakness to those lard buckets at Angel Mort. If that was the case, then that cowardly behavior from that day was all a complete act. Doing great, just popping in before I gotta head to work. How have you been? I don't know if you've read the stuff on Discord, so it's been a pretty rough time, but it's getting better. Thanks for asking. How have you been? I hope you've been well.
They were even more alike when they were little. I heard even their parents had a hard time telling which was which.
That's really easy to imagine. I totally understand what they must have gone through. Takano gave me a kind of an odd look, but explaining would have been a pain, so I didn't bother.
Tomitake, are you going straight back to Tokyo after you get your pictures of the festival?
Yes, same VA. Been great. My new job has been awesome, and yeah, I heard hope you're doing all right. It's fine. Also, when'd you get a new job? I didn't. Did we talk about that before? I don't think we did. But I'm glad it's good, because jobs can be a bitch. Yep. Though I would rather just stay here forever.
Silly adult things, that's all. I hope your photos win a fabulous prize soon. I've been praying for it. Thanks.
Thanks. Next time I come, I'll bring the pictures I took of you all today.
Yeah, but you're gonna be dead, right?
Maebara-kun, you did a lot of work today. You must be tired from all the physical labor you're not used to.
Well, I'm tired, but it was still pretty fun.
Ah, youth. I'm so jealous.
Tanako-san smiled with an adult elegance that no one in my circle of friends possessed. The wind caught her hair. She gives off an intelligent beauty. I think she... Alright, gotta get going now. Have a great day, you too. Thank you for dropping by. Why is he here? And the mood suddenly completely changed just because he showed up and the Higurashi are here now. Okay, but I really want to hear Mion and Shion's voice because I kind of want to get a bit of a an idea of how to voice them better. This guy's supposed to be dead? No, he's not. This guy survived in the first game. Okay, so this is Mion, this is Shion.
富武のおじさまはまた綿流しの取材が終わったら東京にとんぼ帰りですか?
Yeah, she kind of sounds like I'd expect. Honestly.
お写真が早く素敵な賞を取るといいですね。お祈りしていますね。
Is that really the same voice actress? That sounded very different. So pretty much this game is just an alternate reality where the writing is better. Wait till the end, bro. Same person? I know Dink will hate me for saying that, but Japanese voice actors are something else.
Oh, why, hello, everyone.
It seemed like our merry crowd was standing out. This time an overweight older man addressed it. That's me, hi. And again, it was someone I thought I knew. Is that foreshadowing, or is it like insinuating that he retains some memories from the previous games? Because with Tomitake, he might have they might have seen each other before, but I think he never meets Oishi before, right? I think that's the idea here. If I recall correctly, he's a policeman, isn't he? Yeah, he wouldn't know that otherwise.
Oh, Oishi-san. Good evening. Doing a preliminary security inspection for tomorrow?
Something like that. Oh, if it isn't Tomitake-kun, it's certainly been a while.
I'm honored you remembered my name.
You really do love Inamizawa, do you, don't you? The apartments around here are far cheaper than the ones in Tokyo. You should just move here and get it over with. I know a realtor I can introduce you to.
I appreciate the thought. I'd very much like to follow up on that.
All right, everyone. Have a good year. And Happy New Year to the Sonozaki twins, too.
Why is he wishing us a Happy New Year? It's June.
Happy New Year, Detective Oishi. We appreciate your work. We'd like to end this year's festival with the least amount of inconvenience possible.
That's pretty strict on me.
Detective Oishi left us with a low laugh and headed off to talk to some police officers sending a ways away. Shion knows too much about him. I think they have some history. I gave Mion a glance and saw her making an annoyed face as if she were glaring bullets at someone she hated. Yeah, so Oishi is not really beloved in this community. Yeah, it'd be nice if the police didn't have anything to do during Watanagashi this year.
You like this place too, don't you?
Oh, you mean to say you dislike it, Jiro-san? I quite enjoy such fantastic stories, you know. Especially with the times being so dry and uninteresting. Oh god. Because he's part of the police and the police are there to stop them from doing weirdo shit? Yeah, probably.
The curse of Yashiro-sama, you mean?
Curse. Tomitake-san used a troubling word. Then suddenly someone tugged on my arm. Kei-chan, I'm pretty hungry. Wanna go to the tent with the drinks and have some candy and sweets?
I'm up for that. I've gotten a little hungry as well.
Okay, let's go. A moment later, Shion said something to Takano and Tomitake that stung my ears and gave me a start. I wonder who will die and who will disappear this year. I pulled back from Mion's grip and stopped abruptly. Shion, what did you just say? It felt like the air around us dried out all of a sudden. Let's go, Kei-chan. They're talking about something silly anyway. You still haven't told Kei-chan? I'll make it a point to not to spread stories like that. Shion's cold and quiet tone and Mion's harsh voice were quite the contrast. Hey, wait, hold on. What are you talking about? If you know something, then tell me. It doesn't feel right being the only one left out, you know? Why am I getting annoyed at that the story isn't straightforward? What do you mean? I don't understand this. Someone please explain it to me. However, Mion didn't seem to be at all willing to grant my request. She squeezed my hand in hers a bit, but when she realized I would hold my ground on this topic, she let go. I'm gonna go to the drinking tent first then. If you don't come soon, Kei-chan, there won't be any left for you. I get it already. I'll be there soon. Mion left, trotting towards a particularly noisy tent on the other side of the shrine grounds. Before she got there, she stopped and turned back around. I showed no signs of going after her though, so she ran off.
I could tell you if you haven't heard, I suppose. But it might be smarter not to ask and go with her to eat dessert.
Hey now, you've already gotten my full attention here. I'm not gonna leave without asking at this point. I think Kei-chan has the right to hear this too. My sister was just stealing that from you. Shion's voice was bristling with thorns as if somehow blaming Mion. What on earth are you talking about? I don't really like people acting so self-important. Takano-san, realizing how prepared I was, looked across the group. After confirming that there were no objections, she opened her mouth. Do you believe in curses, Maebara-kun? Curses? I think they're interesting, but I don't really... I felt their cynical stares and winced.
It was like they were telling me it was stranger not to believe in curses.
You're not wrong, Kei-chan. Curses are just superstition. It's only natural that you wouldn't believe in them. Besides, you can take all the time you need to decide whether to believe in curses after you've heard us through.
Jesus. You probably can't hear that well through the stream. But there's a disgusting bass in the background of this track. Oh! Dude, I'm getting tingly from this. Said Takano-san, giving a little smile. They're trying to scare me. At least that's what it feels like. Alright, I'll start. Kage-kun, do you know about the Hinamizawa Dam project? Oh yeah, the other day at Angel Mort, Mion rather, told me all about it. You mean the plan for the giant dam that would flood all of Hinamizawa, right? That's right. Residents of the town banded together to fight it, and a fierce battle with the government unfolded. I've heard that too. The entire village united, using all the power at their disposal. Mass media, political influence, and other things, and thought the country. The way Mion described it made it sound like a boast. Wait, so Mion was trying to move Keiichi away from them so they couldn't recap the story again? Yeah, but Shion kept them. Mion was against bad writing. Ah, you know quite a bit about it. Yes, you're right. It's practically an epic tale about how just 1,000 or so villagers banded together and rejected the government's plans. Fuck the government.
Did you hear this from my sister? She likes those kinds of epics, you know?
Yeah, she told me. There was, however, an office for the Hinamizawa residents opposition faction. It was this shrine.
You know the assembly hall? That's where it used to be. Now that the hall thing is over, the senior citizens just use it for group activities. At the time, though, it was their last bastion.
Takano-san explained this, pointing a finger towards the assembly hall. I had been carrying things in and out of there all day. I mean, I would understand if they put an office like that in the mayor's house or something, but having an office on shrine grounds made it feel kind of like a base camp for Sengoku period warriors. That was basically the mindset, though. Placing the main force in the shrine dedicated to Oyashiro-sama, Hinamizawa's guardian deity, was like a prayer for victory. Oyashiro-sama. That was definitely it. They mentioned Oyashiro-sama's curse before. Is it the same Oyashiro-sama? Do you know about Oyashiro-sama, Keiichi? It's the name of the god worshipped at this shrine. It's said that he protects all of Hinamizawa. Well, I don't really know much about him. I'll see. I think Takano-san knows more about the rest. Tak, you're at it. Oh, I think Tag, you're it. Okay. Isn't that like a desecration of holy ground, though? I think the idea is that they believe so strongly in the god that they want them to protect them. Something like that. Like, Buddhism works very differently from Christianism.
Well, that is generally the whole story. Oyashiro-sama is the ancient god passed down in Hinamizawa, and the villagers say he has been protecting the sanctuary from the poisons of the outside world.
So essentially, he's a basic standard guardian deity. I guess you can find that sort of god anywhere you go.
There's research into whether worshipping Oyashiro-sama is a manifestation of a kind of elitism too. What I mean is that the worshippers might think of themselves as chosen people.
Believing yourself chosen, a nationalistic belief that you're a part of a superior race, or that you're a special clan chosen by the gods. They believe that there is a superior clan, so they believe strongly in cooperating with others, but they also end up being exclusionary towards other clans. I won't go into too much detail, but it's the sort of national and religious ideas that lead to war. Of course, that goes for Japan too.
A long time ago, the people of Hinamizawa strongly believed themselves different from humans, that they were above them. They believed that interaction with the lower world would sully their souls.
What the fuck?
So everyone believed that if one from the lower world came to the village, they would be sullied and suffer the wrath of Oyashiro-sama. Apparently that kept everyone away.
What's she talking about?
Villages that hate outsiders come up all the time in mystery novels. This was once a classic example of a xenophobic village.
Oh, it's Xenophoblade.
Well, they'll deny it to preserve their pride. It was all a long time ago after all. Things are different now.
Shion followed up quickly, having sensed the thorns in Tomitake-san's words. Tomitake-san, embarrassed at what he said, scratched at his head. So this shrine worships Oyashiro-sama, thinks of Hinamizawa as holy ground, and it's a symbol of their traditional hatred to the outside world. I get it. So that's why they chose the shrine of Hinamizawa's guardian spirit as their base of operations, to resist the solid dam construction project that came from the outside. Just because you follow a belief doesn't mean you get to shit on other people's beliefs?
True.
Correct, smiled Takano, pleased. She must dislike stupid people.
Superstition, every last bit of it. The villagers gave everything, desperate to oppose the dam construction, and right in the midst of it, the incident drove home the finishing blow.
Oyashiro-sama's curse. The person managing the construction site of the Hinamizawa Dam was murdered 4 years ago, I believe. It took the newspaper by storm. Do you remember it?
No, not really.
He had a fight with a subordinate and was beaten to death with a pickaxe. His limbs and head were torn off, and the remains disposed of.
Yeah, we know about that, but it's still not really nice to hear. It's new music, though.
One of those dismembered homicides. They were all the rage at one point.
Such a gruesome incident. But it was just that, an incident. A person caused the incident after all. Should they really put it down to the curse?
Then the following year, the man who had organized Hinamizawa's group of dam proponents, he fell from a cliff while on vacation and died. Apparently, it was an accident.
Of course, most of Hinamizawa was hostile towards him. The police were all over the case as if it were a homicide, but in the end, it was judged to have been an accident.
Now it's an accident? This is the most cursed-like one, but it's still far-fetched.
And then, on the next year, this time, the priest of this shrine contracted an unknown illness and suddenly died. This may sound a little rude, but the old priest was kind of a wait-and-see type. The whole village was in an uproar about the dam, but he just kind of didn't seem to want to bother. The shrine was the symbol of the opposition movement, and its priest, well, his attitude worked against him. The villagers at the time had hoped for a leader, but their hopes were betrayed. Some people were apparently pretty angry too. So at the time, all the older people were like, "This is Oyashiro-sama's curse." That's what they said.
It did seem like every year dam-related people the village had resentment towards were dying. It was pretty creepy.
Oh, and also, it's interesting. All of these incidents and accidents always happen on the night of the Watanagashi festival.
What? Breaking the stream rules, turn the voice mod on. Why? What's throwing you off? Is it Tomitake? See? Starting to sound like a curse now, isn't it?
And the year after that, in other words, last year, the sister-in-law of the man who was the leader of the dam proponents, and the one who accidentally died, was discovered dead, having been beaten to death. Of course, they caught that criminal.
See? Really seems like a curse, huh? 4 years in a row. Each one of the incidents and accidents were relatively commonplace, but every single one of them happening on the night of the festival worshipping Oyashiro-sama, that's not normal.
That's just, in your stream pin it says don't ask to turn on the voice mod. Yeah, because some people in the comments of the last stream did that.
The old folks have been blindly accepting Oyashiro-sama's curse because of the incidents these past few years. Even younger people too. At first they thought it was stupid, but now nobody makes fun of it.
Yeah, I can see where she's coming from. Even me, even if I didn't think there was a curse at all, thinking about all the incidents like this makes me feel like maybe it's real?
For example, just look at the preparations for the festival you were doing today. Everything might have gone crazy during the battle against the dam, but just a few years ago, the Watanagashi festival was never this well attended.
Well, I guess you're right. If we didn't have Oyashiro-sama to talk about, we wouldn't all be coming to a festival like this, huh? There's a lot of people who say that infidels might be punished, so they really need to go to Oyashiro-sama's festivals.
Shion nodded as if she were mocking herself.
So how about now? Keiichi-kun, you're starting to get a feeling that maybe, just maybe, that curse is real, aren't you?
I mean, you can't just laugh off people related to the dam construction project all dying like that. If even I feel like this now, then the more superstitious members of the village must feel stronger than that. Well, I mean, I still don't think there's a curse. I can understand those that believe there is, though.
Wow, Kei-chan! You can really keep a cool head about this.
Shion grinned, realizing I'd rejected the curse.
If it's neither a curse nor a coincidence, then what should we make of these incidents?
Takano-san said, smiling playfully as if posing a riddle. Neither a curse nor a coincidence, but every year someone dies. What should we make of that then? Tomitake-san, catching on to the fact that I had no idea what to make of it, opened his mouth and came to my aid.
Takano-san is suggesting that it might be the work of real people.
Simple process of elimination would have gotten me there. I was a little taken aback at not having realized the answer immediately.
Well, think about it. If it's neither a curse nor coincidence, then people must be willingly carrying it out. It's the only explanation, right?
Takano-san pressed on. I smiled bitterly in spite of myself. Here I was just a few minutes ago, thinking the very concept of a curse was absolutely absurd. To be honest, watching these streams is making genuinely consider streaming some games too and doing the voice acting. You do realize that barely anyone watches this, right? When she suggested it was someone's doing, I ended up thinking there wasn't any way it could be a person. But Takano-san was right. It was either a curse or it was a person's doing. If unrealistic things like curses didn't exist, then the obvious next step would be to start thinking it was people behind it. But if that was the case, I glanced at Shion. If the culprit is a person, then they'd have to be someone from Hinamizawa. That's what the police officer Oishi-san thinks right now too. Hey, wait. That can't be. I thought I now knew the reason Mion didn't want to talk about this. If Oyashiro-sama's curse really existed, then that's fine. It would be divine judgment for the damn project business. However, if Oyashiro-sama's curse didn't exist, which it obviously didn't, then the culprit would most likely be someone from Hinamizawa. The villagers had worked desperately to oppose the dam construction project. I knew they had used all sorts of methods to fight against it. If one of those methods was... maybe... People whisper that Oyashiro-sama's curse could be the doing of a secret group in the dam resistance movement. Shion dryly put words on to my exact thoughts.
Why does it matter? I ain't saying that because I think it will make me a mega hit overnight. Yeah, you gotta do viral hit stuff for that. I'd like to see that.
Of course, I didn't expect it. She was from Hinamizawa, so I didn't think she'd come out and say it herself. If you calm down and think about it, anyone would come to the same conclusion. There wouldn't be a motive for anyone but people who benefit from opposing the dam project, right? I guess that's true. Admitting to the existence of a darker side of the dam conflict would be rude to Mion, who spoke of it so highly. So I couldn't just accept Shion's seemingly logical viewpoint. One more thing. The police probably don't know this. There's proof that someone from Hinamizawa committed these crimes, and the people of Hinamizawa know it. What? What? Shion rebukes me to keep my voice down. Sorry. But this proof, what is it? It's the fact that one person dies and one more person disappears. One more person disappears. Did that mean that someone besides the one who died from the curse was a sacrifice? What do you mean by disappear? They just vanish and you never see them again? That's right. Suddenly and without a trace. As she spoke, Shion pretended to do a trick with her hands like she were making a magician's hat disappear. One dies a mysterious death, and one disappears, never to be seen again. A strange vanishing act. But then why... how does that equate to someone from Hinamizawa being the culprit? Well, actually... Hinamizawa has this one really old legend. It's about people offer sacrifices to Oyashiro-sama to calm his wrath.
So it's a double murder, just one is shown publicly and the other isn't? Yeah, but they said that in the first game, right? That every time someone died, another one disappeared, and it was the same in the first game as well, because Tomitake died, and here Takano disappeared. They never found her, I think.
Sacrifices? Yes. They say they used to wrap a living person up in a bamboo mat and let them slowly sink down into a bottomless swamp.
That's fucked up.
Takano-san, though explaining something pretty terrible, has a look of glee on her face as she did so.
I want to hear her voice. Her voice is gonna be super creepy, isn't it?
ええ、すまきにされて底なし沼に生きたままじわじわと時間をかけて沈めたんですって。
Yes. Yes, it is. I can't replicate that. Also, I think her voice actress is in Star Rail. It's not Black Swan. Wait, is that Kafka? It might be. I think I gotta look that up.
As far as I can glean from the literature, it actually took 3 days and 3 nights for them to sink. What the fuck? See? Even people a long time ago liked symbolism. As the body sunk, Oyashiro-sama's anger would be quelled. Both were submerged into the deep. Takano-san was the only one laughing at this. Was she telling a joke or something? Shion didn't move to deny it, but I felt a difference in temperature between her cool expression and Takano-san's. This whole conversation, well, I think you can imagine after hearing it, but it's the secret history of Hinamizawa. Everyone who's been in Hinamizawa for a long time knows it, but they don't talk about it.
Takano-san's not from here, but she knows quite a lot. She really likes local history, folk legends, stuff like that. She learned about it by herself, too.
I'm really not all that amazing. Just curious, that's all. Like a child. I just want to see the scary things for the fun of it.
Tomitake-san laughed, a little bit embarrassed. Wait a minute. What does that mean? The other person who disappears during the incidents, you're saying they're offered as a sacrifice?
Yeah.
Shion answers in one word before anyone else can speak. Someone dies, then someone disappears.
Well, whether they actually get sacrificed or not is a different issue. But every time something happened in the past, one person died and one other person disappeared. For example, the first one where the damn site manager was killed. Apparently one of the people responsible for that still hasn't been arrested. Couldn't that just mean he managed to get away?
I don't see why it should... Oops. I don't see why we should treat him as a sacrifice. But yeah, I would want to try maybe streaming some niche VN anime games and do funny voices for them. I mean, if you want, sure, go ahead. Streaming isn't all that complicated to set up. Especially if you do it from your PC, you don't need a capture card and stuff.
Well, that's basically what I think too. There was also the year after that with the leader of the damn proponents.
You said he fell from a cliff and died while on vacation, right? Apparently, his wife fell as well. The police investigated fervently, but they were never able to find the wife's corpse. The river under the cliff was actually pretty high at the time, though. She could have just been buried under the sand at the bottom of some lake downstream or something. The perpetrator of a dismemberment like that wouldn't want to be caught, so they'd be desperate to run away and hide too. I thought I'd heard about cases where the corpse wouldn't surface after a person drowned in a swelled river like that. She vanished because of an unfortunate accident, but I still didn't see the connection to sacrifices. If you took each of the past incidents in turn, none of the disappearances evoked that terrifying of an image. The year after that, with the priest suddenly falling ill and dying, is much clearer. His wife left a suicide note. They found it in their house the night the priest died, It said something along the lines of her quelling Oyashiro-sama's wrath through her death. The curse. It seems to turn up in this one, though.
Well, we may never know the truth of the matter. The swamp the wife drowned herself in was the giant bottomless one Takano mentioned before. The police investigated it, but all they could find were several of her possessions. They never found the corpse. The police suspect it was a fake suicide, and they're still investigating it now.
Someone dies every year, and in the same way, someone goes missing every year.
Man, Shion is super cute. Yeah, if she wasn't such a bitch. Although, to be honest, I think she really isn't that much of a bitch, but just that she has some issues with her sister, because every time she was bitchy so far, it was in regards to her sister doing something. I think they just hate each other for some reason.
Someone dies every year, and in the same way, someone goes missing every year. Is she trying to tell me that everyone who vanished was kidnapped by some extremely efficient means and dumped into the bottomless swamp, still alive and drowned to death? But a curse? That's unbelievable in its own right.
And the next year, what was it, that damn proponent's sister-in-law? She was killed.
So at that time, someone else vanished? Someone did disappear. It was a boy around my age named Satoshi Hojo.
Oh, I forgot about this one.
He's a nephew by marriage of the woman killed. Shion cut in with a slightly strong tone of voice. She knew the boy who had disappeared pretty well. At least that's the vibe I was getting.
Well,
oops. Well, that about sums everything up. One person always dies, and one person always suddenly disappears. Leaving the suddenness aside, the fact was that each incident involved one person disappearing. So that means the first person who dies is because of Oyashiro-sama's curse, and the second person who vanishes is because the villagers sacrificed them? Is that it? Kei-chan, there is no curse. Somebody kills the first person under the guise of the curse, and someone takes away the second person to be a sacrifice. But Shion, that means the criminal is in the village. That's what I've been guessing from the start. It's pretty shocking though, you know. We live in the Showa period. It's kind of hard to believe people are committing murder like it's nothing, using some ancient justifications, huh? It didn't have anything to do with our discussion, but I got the feeling that maybe Shion didn't like Hinamizawa very much.
Doesn't she also not live in Hinamizawa? I think they said she goes to a different school and doesn't live here and stuff. Anyone who does shit like that to their sibling, nah, bro. Also, you're like 30 minutes over the stream endpoint. I know I want to finish this scene because stopping now would be kind of shit. So I've been hoping that it's done, but it's been going on and on.
Mion enjoyed talking about Hinamizawa and its epic tales. So she had avoided talking about Oyashiro-sama's curse, which didn't paint Hinamizawa in a good light no matter how you looked at it. She was trying not to give me a bad impression of the village, so she didn't say anything. Shion, on the other hand, was somehow different. She wasn't rejecting the concept of a curse to purge Hinamizawa of this bad impression, but rather because she strongly believed that a member of the village was the criminal behind this. Her conviction seemed a bit removed from the tight sense of community held by the people of Hinamizawa. Once upon a time, they looked so alike you could mistake one for the other. But talking to her now, I was getting a powerful feeling that Shion had a completely different personality than Mion.
got a weird idea. What if... Hear me out for a second. What if Shion hates the village so much because she was meant to be one of the sacrifices, but for some reason escaped being a sacrifice, and that's why she moved out of the village and doesn't want to have anything to do with it anymore. Like, for example, what if Satoshi got sacrificed instead of Shion because he took over for her or something, or they were together when she was to be abducted and he sacrificed himself, something like that. I mean, there's got to be some bigger reason to why Satoshi got sacrificed, right? Because there is so much surrounding Satoshi and him being also Sadako's brother that I don't know. It kind of feels like there's more to Shion's whole relation to all of this than she lets on. Shion is actually one of the best characters they added to this game. Sure, she's an asshole, but I like the different perspective she brings. I like that we have an outside character now. That's not like Keiichi, who is like the protagonist and has everything explained to him, but she knows what's going on, but she's not part of the village. So she has like a completely different agenda from everybody else, and I think that's a very, very good point to have a character like that. Then everyone else, they all think someone from Hinamizawa did it, right? Neither Shion nor Takano-san answered that. The deafening silence told me all that needed to be said. Then let me ask another question. If someone from Hinamizawa is the culprit, then who is it? Neither Shion nor Takano-san had a reply to that question either. Though it may have been rude to ask, I had hoped they wouldn't have one. The reason I asked was to urge that their explanation that the culprit was from Hinamizawa was nothing more than one possibility. Shion caught on to my plan. She gave a pained smile at my petty spite and opened her mouth to speak. All I said really just amounts to circumstantial evidence anyway. If any of us knew who it really was, we'd have gotten them into the police's hands already. As would anybody. Then what about Takano-san? She too smiled dryly as Shion had opened her own mouth.
Well, I'd like to clear one thing up. I'm not a detective or anything, alright? In all honesty, I'm not really interested in who the culprit is.
Takano-san, you sure are a handful.
Tomitaki-san gives a bitter laugh at her surprising opinion on the matter.
You see, I just like cruel and atrocious ancient traditions and fairy tales. I only enjoy them for a curious onlooker's perspective. So, even for this string of incidents, it's not so much finding out who the culprit is, but enjoying thinking about how the old traditions displayed by the incidents themselves still seems to have some pretty deep roots around here.
This woman is gaga. Though she described herself as nothing more than a curious onlooker, her smile was as sharp as the tip of the blade. Women like her felt very strange and a little scary to me. Maybe it's just that I was in fearful awe of the person whose emotions I couldn't comprehend.
Well, I don't think any of this is interesting at all. The Watanagashi festival is coming up tomorrow, but I don't want anyone to die or disappear.
Tomorrow, huh? That's right. It had completely slipped my mind. The string of murder incidents people attributed to Yashiro-sama's curse, it wasn't over. If last year's incident wasn't the end, then tomorrow night at the festival, would someone die and someone disappear? I do wonder who will die tomorrow and who will disappear, though. Takano-san said, running a comb through her hair with elegant movements, with a thin smile and a voice that nearly made me shudder. She almost looked like she was enjoying the thought of the incidents that could happen tomorrow. Then, out of the blue, we heard a loud round of applause. They seemed to be ending the drinking party early. Right, I was making Mion wait this whole time, wasn't I? I should go back to her soon.
You're teasing the kid too much, Takano-san. Now Cage-kun thinks it's all true.
I apologize. It's that bad habit of mine again, said Takano-san, sticking out her tongue bashfully. The strangeness in her expression was nowhere to be found.
When Takano-san sees an innocent child like you, she can't help wanting to poke fun at them. It's a real bad habit. Cage-kun, you'll listen to everything so earnestly that she ended up getting carried away.
Unlike Takano-san, Tomitake-san seemed like a totally normal person with common sense. They were apologizing after realizing what kind of impression they'd given me. As much as I give Higurashi shit, I really enjoy how pretty much every character is hiding something and will try to either change the subject or will react strangely when Keiichi tries to ask stuff. This kind of strange feeling where you feel like you know the character well, but you also know nothing about them. Yeah, like, we've spent like 30 plus hours already with these characters, and I don't know shit. I mean, to be fair, my playthroughs are pretty slow, but still.
The stuff Takano-san just said is all fiction. If it made you harbor any bad impressions about Hinami-sama, then we apologize for that.
Jeez, Jiro-san.
You apologize too, Takano-san. Tell him you're sorry for scaring him.
Takano-san and Tomitake-san were arguing and messing around now. The strained air around us had already dissipated. Kei-chan, you should get going soon too. Mion is the jealous type. If she sees me, she'll probably start a fight, so I'll just be going home. Really? Then I'll go see what Mion's doing and apologize for making her wait, I guess.
Sorry for being such a nuisance, Cage-kun. Could you tell Mion-chan we're sorry for boring you for so long?
Ah, yes, I don't think telling her will make her feel any better, but sure. Tomitake-san and Takano-san, standing next to each other, both began to chuckle. Okay then, Kei-chan. Let's try and run into each other at tomorrow's festival. We'll see each other. I mean, it's us we're talking about after all. We'll be making so much trouble it'll be hard for you not to find us. Shion and I said our goodbyes to Tomitake and Takano-san. Before we could leave, Takano-san called out to us. Thanks for listening so earnestly to what I had to say. You're just so good at listening. I had a great time talking to you. Good at listening? No, not at all. I was just in a state of perpetual bewilderment from all the shocking topics being thrown at me one after another. Did you like my story today? Well, it was pretty interesting. Then I'll tell you some more sometime, okay? There's a lot of pretty interesting legends and fairy tales about Hinamizawa. Of course, a lot of strange and creepy ones too. I'll choose a bunch of my favorites and tell you about them. I was kind of happy, but kind of worried. I can't help but smile dryly and scratch my head.
Cage-kun, you can go now. Takano-san's just messing with you.
They say goodbye again and run off. I heard Tomitake-san call out behind him in a clear voice that we would see each other at the festival tomorrow. But it never happened. When I went to the tent Mion was waiting for me in, she was nowhere to be found. I made her wait so long, maybe she got mad and went home. After asking some adults passing by, I heard that she went home talking to some relatives. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But my regret for having made Mion wait wasn't enough to triumph over the impression Takano-san and Shion's uncanny story left me. Serial murder incidents had happened 4 years in a row. Would tomorrow's events make this the 5th? And the possibility that someone from Hinamizawa was carrying this all out under the guise of the curse? The queer tradition of ritual sacrifice, entirely unbecoming of the Showa period we lived in. I regretted it a little, though it was too late. If none of these creepy stories had anything to do with me, then I should have let Mion pull me away from that crowd. I felt a little ashamed about letting my cheap curiosity get the better of me. Oh boy, it's finally over. Oh, that was actually the end of the chapter. Perfect. Yeah, save. End of chapter 6. Okay. How do I get out? I really meant to say things differently. I really didn't want to feel this way. Miscommunication drove in the wedge. Those stuck in apprehension, driven to fear. Nobody can stop it now, as cold hard emotion claws deeply and cruelly at my bared heart. Watanagashi. At that time, why did I whisper in remorse, but now those words simply rang hollow. Well, that was a weird... So was it basically telling us that, yeah, this is where the Watanagashi actually starts? Like, this is where the arc starts? Because we're only halfway through? I'm gonna be real, I thought it's been way better already than the first game, and the first game got a lot better when it started. So I'm really excited to see what they're gonna throw at us with this one, because they set up a lot of stuff that could be really cool and also really crazy. Yep, second game is good stuff so far. Oh boy, what a chapter. That was a lot to take in. A lot happened today. I'm still not over the whole Mion Shion thing, but yeah. One thing I just thought of when we were talking about these murders and stuff, what if in each game somebody else dies? Like, what if it's not Tomitake and Takano who are the victims this time around that start the whole thing? What if it's somebody else? We've got a lot of characters that could potentially be drawn into all of this, right? So I think that's actually a pretty interesting idea of the possibility of us exploring these characters that died early in the first game further in the second game and further down the road, right? Because we didn't really have any chance so far to learn much about these characters or about Sadako and Rika. They've kind of just drifted off after the whole murder stuff happened, and we only had some Mion and mostly Rena in the first game. So it's going to be interesting to see which characters we actually interact with when shit hits the fan. Invisible Principal is the culprit. That would be so funny if he really turns out to be one of the bad guys. First game is a mess. I think the first game is just very, very bloated, but overall it's still a good story. But we're way over time already. I'm very much looking forward to next week and continuing this. But for today, I can't. I've been barely able to read anymore and concentrate on the text and my voice is getting kind of hoarse as well, so I just need to take a break from speaking so much, and I will leave you with that. Yep, Inochi's still trying to destroy my sleep schedule. Look, I can't do anything if the chapter is that long. I was trying to speed it along as much as I could. Yeah, I hope you had a good time with this. And next week we're going to be doing more Subnautica, more Higurashi. Hopefully soon we'll be able to do Elden Ring because I really am craving that game. Thank you guys for being here. Have a great weekend. Have a good night, Dink. And I'll see you guys soon. Goodbye.